Um, so we finished the battle with those ghost thingamabobbers. I don't remember if we even found out what they're called. Um, the ones that aged me and the wisps and all that. We finished that fight. Um, we met friend, not friend of Lyrics. Where's my note on how to say his name? I apologize. I'm so bad with names. I can't find it. That one.
Yeah, I did it.
Um, and then we left the cave to get some rest, so that Lyric could hopefully de-age me. Um, and everyone started having what seems to be maybe a shared dream slash nightmare, depending on how you want to look at it. Kyrian first, and correct me if I'm wrong with this. First, he saw his wife die. Then he was holding Lyric's mom, we think, dying. Lyric relived some of the memories he had of right around the time that his mom died, then ran into Kyrian.
But not Kyrian.
But not Kyrian. Corlin ran into a young Fenwarin who got yanked into a portal abyss.
Yeeted into oblivion.
That one. And then ran into.
It's what he deserves.
Then she ran into our new friend. Let's see. Ballyhoo had sex with an air elemental,
which proved to be more dangerous than we originally thought.
Well, yeah. Fuck, who did they? I feel like everyone but me ended up with somebody, and I don't remember who.
Well, that was it. That was everything.
Okay. And then Locke was had a building land on him.
All alone.
And is all alone. I believe that's all.
Remind me, because my notes aren't super specific from last session because I was freaking out. Who were you calling out to at the end?
Me?
Yeah, you were calling out to someone, or was it just the whole party?
He had basically sent messages to everybody, but got
That's
nothing.
What it was. Messages, okay.
And at the end of the session, the last thing with Locke was that he had basically just curled into a ball on some broken rubble in Calic Dimit. Dream World, whatever.
Okay.
I believe that's all the major events. If I'm missing something, please help me.
I feel like clarification is in order for people to understand, because I did a poor job of explaining it. Lyric, you did not recognize the person you saw in your dream, but they recognized you.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Yeah.
We will start with Lyric, and he's coming. You missed. He said he would be late.
Oh, okay.
We'll start with Lyric and Kyrian. I'm just going to say, whoa. I don't know what's happening here. First of all, that eyeball, it's beautiful. I'm deleting it because I will just stare at it and not say words. So goodbye, psychedelic eyeball. Repost it later because it's cool, but I can't. Either that or everyone just shitpost real quick so I can't see it. Shitpost. Get rid of the eyeball. Nope, no one's. Oh, there we go. That's better. I'll tell you what, I'll take it. All right. Nailed it. You guys are the best. We will start. Stop it. Everyone just take a DM inspiration. I didn't do a PC question. Guys, I took the day off from work. That one upside down swing thing. I forget why I sent it, but I sent that to Kyrian. That's one of my favorite gifs that I've ever found because you just have days like that. All right, this is good. I can handle this. It was the eyeball was going to make me just not. I couldn't function. So everyone gets a DM inspiration because I didn't post a PC question. I apologize for that. We will start with
I have a quick
Oh,
question.
do you have any questions or anyone else
I
want
do.
to add anything? Yeah.
I have a question. I was going over my character sheet because I have a lot of shit that I have to get used to using now. And I don't think I did this, but I wanted to make sure you meant to. My Arcana uses Charisma now.
Oh yeah. I was gonna mention that too. I'm getting ready to go through my notes. Yeah,
Okay.
I found out that D&D Beyond does a thing, guys. So I flip-flopped a couple of things for you. Let me see if I did everything I meant to. I made Lyric and Kyrian both have your Arcana be Charisma, with the thought being that you just pick stuff up, like just from being like for Kyrian traveling all over the place, for Lyric having just a lot of people come to him and just being story oriented people. And there were other things. Oh, Corlin, what did I do for you? I meant to make your nature. What happened here? Okay. Your nature will be, I didn't do it. I gave you expertise and survival, first of all, because you've earned that this campaign. But then your nature is going to be wisdom. Well, no, intelligence is better. Never mind. That's stupid. I will give you proficiency in it, though. Yeah, I just feel like there are some things you guys have either earned. In the case of Corlin's been playing this nature thing for ages. No, how do I've instantly forgotten how to do it. Per nature. Skill, proficiency, proficient. Nailed it. All right, so you might have to refresh. But you guys now have, yeah, Arcana for the two of you is Charisma, because it doesn't make sense that you guys would be as good at magic as you are. You just don't do it like the normal book learning kind of way. Like you're those annoying people. Everyone else is working their butts off, and you're like, oh yeah, I remember I was talking to so-and-so, and they said blah, 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 blah. Or I don't know, I just tried it. So that's your Arcana. How dare you? Because just it didn't make sense. There might be other things. Locke, I also didn't know how to mess around with stuff on your character sheet, so I don't know if there's anything. I feel like a lot of your stuff makes sense. If there's anything you think doesn't make sense, I just didn't want to mess with your character sheet. Or I might have done something. Now that I see it, it's a drop-down menu. I don't know if I gave you extra proficiencies or not, but if I did, great. If you think that I could have given you something based off of your playing that I didn't do, because I kind of got like overwhelmed with whatever the heck was going on a different character sheet, please message me.
I will take a look.
All right.
I will thank you in advance, just in case you did something and I haven't noticed.
I may have just looked at your sheet and panicked and done nothing. It's quite possible that that's what happened. Yes, no. So I found a fun new thing and I was playing with it because I was looking at some subclass or maybe it was a 1D&D thing, or I think there's a subclass or a race that gives you you make your nature checks with something else that isn't intelligence or something like that. And I was like, oh, cool. I wonder how you would do that on this website. And then I got excited. Okay. Oh, no. Now there's different memes. This is fine. Okay. moving on. It was 9 p.m. on Une, the 4th week of Dar in the year 4226, the Age of the Green Dragon. Anybody have anything else they want to add to the introduction? It was pretty thorough, but if there's other details that you don't want left out, please speak now or forever hold your peace.
Portland casted Detect Good and Evil, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or did her paladin do hit Witchittle?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure it was Detect Good and Evil because that detects more shit.
Yeah, it was that.
Yeah.
And you got, do you remember what you got?
No, we left off before I got anything.
Okay, we'll get back to that. Oh, you're just
Okay.
reminding me. I thought you were saying, 'cause
Yeah.
you'd done it earlier in the day. That's what I thought you were talking about.
Oh, it was one of the last things before we ended, because it's when she met up with our new quote-unquote friend. Possible
Yes.
friend.
Yes. We'll get back to that. I was thinking you were talking about whatever happened before.
Mm-mm.
Okay. All right. So we will start with Lyric and Kyrian. Lyric, you see a brown-haired half-elf with pale skin. Kyrian, you see somebody that is unmistakably Lyric, but is also 13 years old. You, Kyrian, were standing on a beach. Lyric, you were flying. Some fog has rolled in.
And I started falling.
Crawling?
Falling. I started falling into
Oh,
infinity.
that's right. And you did start falling. You're falling.
I pulled a
Lyric,
Kingdom
you
Hearts.
also
Don't set up a safe.
fell. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Oh, I said that's what you get when you don't set up a safe word beforehand.
Yeah. So
Megan doesn't allow safe words.
Lyric and Kyrian, you guys are both falling. Lyric, you still have wings out though.
I will grab the half elf and try to not be falling.
I'm gonna have you roll an athletics check.
Okay, we're using dice because we brought dice. I brought my
Hey,
spell scroll with
rub
my.
them in some European dirt for me or something. I don't know. That sounds fun. Buy some dice in Europe. That's cool though.
Rub them in some European dirt.
Listen,
RDM, ladies and gentlemen, RDM. This is the person that makes the decisions of what happens to us.
That's not
What'd you get?
Nothing yet.
Okay.
Nothing yet.
I will say, Kyrian, you see, I mean, you know who this is. He
Mhm.
looks younger, but you know who this is. If you would be helping, then you can roll with advantage. I would assume you might.
No, yeah, I would just use my.
Athletics.
I mean,
Yep, athletics, but roll with advantage because Kyrian is.
I would try to use my gravitational force to just pull us together, but I don't know if it'll work in this space.
Yeah, it will give advantage.
18.
Okay. You got him. And you're keeping aloft, but it's hard work, right? I mean, you can carry somebody, but he's shorter. It's still a fully grown person, though.
What is below us?
Right now it is just mist or clouds. You can roll perception.
Okay. Will do. 9 plus. That's 19.
Woo. All right. I'm gonna have you roll. Give me a second. Roll a d20.
Me? Clear?
Yeah.
Okay. 10.
Mm-hmm. Oops. You see it's through a haze of fog, but you see, and perhaps part of the reason you see it, is because of the brightness of it. You see, what is obscured by cloud, a like a tall, thin shape, of just searing golden white light.
And that's below.
Yep, it's below. And it's not huge. It's not like you're not like falling into it if you were falling kind of a thing. It's just you see that down below you, kind of off to the side a little bit.
I think he kind of like I guess you don't know. The guy is just wide-eyed staring at you. Looks like he's seeing a ghost.
I'm gonna try to fly us toward that, but I'm not flying for it, just toward it until I see maybe a place where we can land.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's heavily obscured. You rolled high, and it is a very bright light. You get closer, it doesn't have any kind of definition. It is still just almost a elliptical shape of bright golden white light. That's all you really can see, unless you were to go right up on it.
So it's not like a person-shaped figure?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just go for it then. It's the only thing I see. Hang on, spider monkey.
You go right up to it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'll like 10 feet, 15 feet.
Yeah, I mean, you can go up to it. I thought you said you were going through something. You go up to it and you just see a hole in the air. Like, I mean, you've seen and used, transportation, teleportation stuff. You've seen it happen. This looks like you're looking into a different place than where you are. It is very bright. Are either of you going to look at it more closely?
Is it
Yeah.
familiar?
You'd have to look.
Shit. Ah, man.
Looking.
Yeah, I'll look. Giving me
right.
vibes of what I'm used to.
No, I'm gonna have you all make. I'm gonna have you all make a con save.
Are we considered to have our magic items and stuff?
Sure.
Okay.
If you feel like you would have them, because you're in a weird thing where you're kind of two different things,
Yeah.
you know?
He fucking sleeps in his boots. Those boots never leave his body.
Mhm.
I'm going to use my DM inspiration. I rolled a 6.
22.
That was worse. 6. Do I have to go with the DM roll? Because I can. It's 4 otherwise.
You get to pick.
Oh,
Yeah, you get to choose.
I
Lyric,
will.
You,
Oh, I guess I
Okay.
can't tell that he's failing it, can I?
DM inspirations don't work like that. DM inspirations, you can.
if you're going to do a Bardy thing, that's
That's
reaction.
what I was gonna do. But I don't
Bard,
think
I don't know that you'd be able to
it would.
tell.
I don't think I'd know or be able to. I don't think it'd
Yeah.
make a difference with a 6.
But you're reacting.
Oh yeah, I'm saying I don't think I can help you. I don't think a D6 is gonna push you past whatever's happening.
Could you make it a 10? Yeah, you're right.
Lyric, you.
Sorry, I forgot your inspiration's only a D6. Sorry.
All right, sassy fans. You are blinded by this light. You cannot see. You are effectively blinded. Yeah, thank you. All right. Kiri, you can
Whoa.
look in and see. I'll have you make a perception check.
Sure.
I have it be a
Nah,
disadvantage.
don't worry about it. It's a natural one.
Oh, okay. You can see the barest hint of green, like it looks like a grass green. But mostly what you see is just very, very, very bright light.
Eric,
How do you know my name?
why are you a child?
Child.
You're a boy.
I mean, more or less, yeah, I guess.
Was that your mother?
My mother. Where's my mother? Is she here?
Never mind. This is very strange. Are we going in?
We have. I mean, I literally don't see any other thing. Anything.
I mean, it doesn't look like you see very much at all right now, but
All right, let's go.
straight.
Which we don't
I'm
go
gonna-
straight
I'm
in this
gonna
house. We
straight
go
up-
daily forward.
I'm gonna
What?
straight up grab Lyric's hair and ratatouille this bitch
Where are you taking him?
into the portal. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing else
Uh,
around. I mean, it's just mist and nothing.
Well, I mean, there's nothing else. Yeah, that's that you can see.
Kyrian doesn't know if his wings are gonna go poof, and we're just gonna start falling into infinity in a second here.
That's fair. You.
No, but you said
Okay.
wings are not my normal wings, right? They're like big and like actual like feathery angelic wings, right?
Mhm.
So that's something. Maybe they're different right now.
Kyrian's also not green right now, so Kyrian doesn't know what's happening.
You go into the portal. Do you land? Do you land him? Do you ratatouille him to the ground, or do
If
you?
there is solid ground, I will try to.
Okay.
But I will try and like roll in front of him so that I take the brunt of the fall, because I imagine his landing isn't going to be all that graceful.
Sure. I'm gonna have you guys both roll a dex save, just a straight roll. Because Lyric would be at disadvantage. Kyrian, you're busy
16.
driving the car. Yeah.
Dex save. That is 18.
You guys are fine. You kind of tumble and scatter across what you can tell is soft grass.
Oh,
It is very difficult to see, Kyrian. Lyric, you can't see yet, but you're starting to get those like spots in your eyes
Mm-hmm.
where you know that this is not like a permanent thing that you're dealing with.
You okay, buddy?
I can't really see. It's too bright.
All right.
Where are we? Who are you?
It's Kyrian.
Carrie? That's Carrie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am. Have you seen Locke, Cora?
No, I haven't seen them.
Why are you a child?
I don't. Lyric will just kind of like feel his like body. Oh no! Oh no! Not again!
You're
Oh.
going to have to go through puberty all over again.
And then Lyric will cast Sending to Corlin. No, Locke. Yes, Corlin.
Counterspell.
If I have spell slot. Oh, I don't have spell. I don't have spell slots for that.
High or low?
I don't have spell slots for that. Never mind. From the battle book.
No,
That's
high or low.
Oh, always high.
Okay. You get no response.
Lyric.
You feel the spell go out, is what I will say. Like even like you go to cast it and then go, oh wow, I don't have that spell, and then it happens anyways, and you don't get a response.
I couldn't. I tried. I couldn't. I can't.
Lyric,
can't-
calm down. And just breathe. All right? I don't know why you're in one of my dreams.
Well, I don't know why you're in one of my dreams, and furthermore, why you look like that. You're not green.
Kind of like looks down. Can I even see myself with the light?
Yeah. Roll
Just
investigation.
vaguely.
We'll see how well you see.
Oh God. To investigate my body. I pretty well 19, and that's an honest 19 because I have a plus. Why do I have a plus 0? Oh, it's because I have negatives on intelligence. Whoops. I was like, Jack of all trades should give me a ooh.
So you you can see your body. It's kind of like
Magnificent.
going if you skiing or snowboarding if you've ever gone, or even
Mhm.
sledding, but
Yeah.
like where it's very white snow and it's a bright day.
Yeah.
So you're looking at yourself, but there's all of this light, and it's kind of
It's like snowblind.
see that you're used to. Yeah.
Details are fuzzy.
Yeah. So can you see yourself? Yes, you can.
I'm gonna check. So that's the timeline and where I was. So I would have. Okay. This is me. I don't know how to explain it. This is before I, glub sank, boom.
Oh, that's what you looked like before? Like,
Oh, they're handsome, I know.
is he handsome?
He is. He looks younger.
You look a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. You do look a lot better.
I don't know whether to feel good about myself right now or to be hurt. I'm not really willing to unpack that right now. Why is... Oh, I'm so confused.
I am going to try to cast the dome.
You do.
Can we see inside the dome any better?
Says it's like a reasonable amount of light, and you can make it like opaque and whatever temperature you want it to be. Correct?
Yeah.
The dome. There he is.
It doesn't say anything about light, but it does say it's just like the atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry regardless of the weather outside.
Oh, until the spell can become. No, it says at the end, until the spell ends, you can command the interior to become dimly lit or dark.
I did not scroll down. Fantastic.
You guys inside the dome are able to kind of take as much as you can. Like, you can't see outside.
It's just a
You
fucking
can kind of
wall of sun.
take notice of your surroundings to a certain extent more. So if you wanted to roll perception, I would be able to tell you like things other than sight at this point.
I don't.
Especially for Lyric.
When in doubt,
Dome.
Samwise Gamgee, Frodo Baggins, always follow your nose. I will smell. I will smell.
Smells like feet.
I'm smelling.
So
that would be.
All right.
I rolled a 2, so it's a 12.
Okay. Kirian, are you also rolling?
Yeah, I got a dirty 20.
All right.
Wait, I started dirty. Yeah, no, yeah, I did.
You both smell fruit. I would say Lyric with a 12, you just get a general fruit smell. Kirian, you can tell that is a variety of fruit. They all appear to be kind of relatively equidistant as creatures who don't normally suss things out with your nose. Like, you're not getting a ton of one and only a little bit of the others. You're getting kind of a mix of a bunch of things. I would say as for you, you'd be able to definitely recognize oranges. And apples and passion fruit. Oranges and passion fruit would have been around like when you grew up in a tropical location. Apples, you've just traveled enough, and apples are hardy enough that they would have been good to carry on a ship. So you would have just been, you know what apples are. Lyric, you probably get apples, but then it's not just apples.
How do you like them apples? I have an idea. Oh, sorry. Kirian, I have an idea. I'm so sorry.
Alright.
Kirian, I have an idea.
Oh no. Oh god. Pre-puberty.
Kirian, I have an
Can I have an idea?
You are in. Are you there?
Yeah, but I can't get in. And you hear like a tap, tap, tap.
Oh shit. Fucking dome is. That's tough. That's tough.
I have an
Kirian's
idea.
gonna reach for his orb. I don't know if it's gonna be there, but he's gonna reach for it.
There.
Allah?
You don't get a response.
You are in. Where are we?
No.
I don't know. It's really bright.
Yeah, no shit. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's just a moment.
Lyric? Let's not go out there.
What do you mean?
I don't. This is not normal. Why are you drowning?
Drowning?
I heard a cough.
Oh no.
Listen, I think. I don't know what to think. I don't know. I don't know
I
what to
think we don't know what this is.
Can you
I think
guys,
right now
Lyric, describe how your dome looks right now. You explain to me what your dome looks like.
It's like On the outside or on the inside?
On the inside, what's going on?
On the inside, it's dimly lit, or like if it's so bright that I have to make it dark for it to be the equivalency of dimly. Just however I have to make it the equivalency of dimly lit.
Also make the dome itself opaque so that light isn't getting in.
The dome is opaque from the outside already. It is from the outside. It looks like a golden.
From the
ball.
outside, it's opaque, but you can decide whether or not you can see through it.
Right. Well, we should be able to see through it.
So you have it so you can see out. Both of you see a figure standing outside the dome. You see just the outline. And they weren't there before.
You aren't. Is that you
Yes?
standing outside the dome that I can see? Kirian,
Yeah,
can you
but
see that? You see that figure?
Yes, and that's. I really
And
don't think
Kirian,
we
you hear him. You hear this conversation.
Mm-hmm. Can I tell if it's the same voice that I heard once before?
Yeah, roll insight.
I don't trust this for a second. I'm going to use my inspiration on this. I'm glad I did. +3 is a dirty 20.
Alright, it sounds the same.
That wasn't what I was hoping for.
You aren't. Unfortunately, I can't let you in. I already cast the spell, but
That doesn't make any sense. Any kind of like you can see a hand press against the outside of the dome, kind of testing it.
Look, correct me if I'm wrong, but Yoren's always with you.
yes, of course.
So why the fuck wouldn't he be allowed to be in the dome if you cast it and he's already with you?
Because maybe he was like a couple feet away. Maybe he was too far away. I don't know. I'm going
I think we should be doing.
to reach out of the dome and try to grab Yuaren's hand and pull him in.
You reach out, you grab a hand, and when you go to pull it in, your hand gets stuck at the wrist.
I'll let go and just can't pull my hand back in.
Mhm.
Okay. I don't.
We're in a dream, right?
I don't. Are we? I don't
Well, I
know.
assume so. It started off a lot like a lot of my other dreams, and then it wasn't. Point being, it felt like we got mixed together in what we were dreaming about before.
What was I dreaming about before?
Yes, before you saw me.
What was I dreaming about before? Let me check. Did I write it in the notes? Probably not. I know that I saw. Oh, okay. Okay, I did write it down. No, I didn't.
Day your mom died.
Right. I don't. It was I was remembering a really rough day. When I was this age, I saw, and they didn't let me in to see my mother, and they said that everything was going to be okay, but everything wasn't okay. I never.
Kirian, I never really thought about it before. It's never been an issue. But I can at least a little bit explain, I guess. I'm always with Lyric, but I'm not always like right next to him. I'm always close enough. within hearing distance, but sometimes I guess my consciousness is further away. I don't know how to explain it, but and I wasn't right up next to him. I didn't realize that that would be an issue. It shouldn't be.
Kieran,
Mm.
I don't really think I have access to it right now, but I used to be able, or I know about this spell, and if I would have known, I would have prepared it today. I don't know if you have it, but like just any kind of spell to obscure, like to create darkness or fog or anything like that that might be able to help with the light outside.
As you say that, the spell that you are thinking of takes effect in the way that you would use it. What spell do you cast?
Darkness.
Okay.
Yeah, so Kieran starts to raise a hand and then just stops. Alright, well, Lyric, I was dreaming about something very similar. And now our dreams are all fucked up together. And it hurts when things happen. I mean, it actually hurts. Not like dream hurts, it hurts. So I don't think this is normal, right?
I mean, this is not normal for me, that's for sure. I don't know
Well, we
about
probably need to be very careful right now. We do not need to be rash.
If it means anything, though I feel like you don't trust me, I've never heard of anything like this either.
It's you are, and it's not against you. I'm confused.
I understand. I don't know how to prove it to you.
I don't either. I mean, Lyric, do you trust this? I mean, do you have any kind of way to make sure that it's someone who's not going to,
like if that's like really you are in.
Right.
I mean, I think it sounds like you are in.
It definitely sounds like him.
Like you are in. I'll try to maybe look closer, listen closer, maybe see if I can distinguish any differences from what I normally know you are into sound and look like in stature and stuff.
You cut out a little bit. You're looking for distinguishing features. You can roll perception. Yeah.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
Not just
perception.
how they look, not just in how Euron looks, but also how they sound. 21.
It's the right size. The voice sounds the same.
I mean, could you cast the dome again? Just drop it, cast it real quick. Is that possible?
I mean, if you think that's a good idea, it's not necessarily.
I have no idea.
I mean, at the fastest I can do it is maybe a minute. That's the fastest I can cast it. Normally,
I thought you didn't have that spell.
What?
The dark spell, to make the light go away, and you just cast it.
I'll try. I will. I'll just.
No, Lyric, you're missing the point.
I think he said he'd try. I also think he's cutting out.
Yes, I will try. I will drop the dome and recast it. Try to recast it with Euron inside.
Okay, you do. That's my fault. I should have mentioned the dome just was there. It did not take a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, you drop it and cast it again with Euron inside. You guys both see what appears to be Euron. We will come back to you. We
reached out and tried to grab Euron. Did I grab Euron?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Who's that?
We'll come back to you.
Okay.
Do we want to real quick before we move on to the next person, catch Ballyhoo up?
Hello.
Hello. On what has happened thus far.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Don't all jump at once, guys.
Got it.
I'm sorry. I just realized that my iPad wasn't charging because all of their plugs here have little switches to turn each individual plug off, which is great for energy saving but annoying.
Yeah.
We were falling. Kyrian and I were falling. I grabbed Kyrian. I had my wings managed to hang on. And then I managed to see this like bright light through the fog. We flew, so I started to fly us towards it. But once we got close, I got blinded. Kyrian didn't, but it was still really bright. Kyrian ratatouille'd me closer to the light. It ended up being a portal. We went through the portal. Now we're in grass. It's still super freaking bright. I cast the dome. Yuan wasn't inside, and I recast the dome. Yuan is now inside.
Repeat that last part. You said you went to the light. It was super freaking bright, and something inside.
When we went into it, it turned out to be a portal instead. We careened down and hit onto some grass. In order to try and stave off the light, Lyric cast the dome to block some of it out. Yuan came tapping on the dome saying I got locked out. And Lyric just dropped and recast the dome to let him in. Also, Lyric is 13 and Kyrian is his old self.
And Lyric was able to make physical contact with Yuan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So, with that, we will go to Ballyhoo. You were reaching out for this Furbolg. You reach out. I'll have you roll a dex check.
Straight dex.
You feel yourself kind of come in contact with something for a moment, and then your hand just kind of slips through this person. And all the while they are screaming silently and just reaching out to you and calling out for help. Help is easy to... There's other things happening, but like you recognize help repeatedly.
So I sort of made contact with them, but then just went through.
Yeah. It's kind of like maybe there was a physical presence, but then there wasn't.
Can I don't know what my mobility here is like. If it would be possible for me to just sort of sidle up next to them.
You're next to him.
Oh, okay.
You weren't a second ago, just to clear. I mean, as soon as you think about getting next to him, you're there.
Okay. Do I see anything different?
They reorient their gaze on you, and continue to call for help silently.
I guess I'll just try to grab him again.
Okay, roll a dex check. Again, you're able to, like, you feel something, and then you can't quite get a hold of it. I'll have you roll, have you roll. Hmm. Sleight of hand. Hang on. This is so stupid. Hang on. Let me look and see what your character sheet looks like. This is a dumb thing to explain. Sleight of hand. No disadvantage though. Because it's going to be a sleight of hand wisdom. So just roll and add your just a wisdom check, I guess it would be. Yeah, because you're not proficient in it. Oh, and you also missed, you do have a DM inspiration. I didn't post a PC question, you just get it. So it almost feels like they're there and not there. Right? Like you're reaching out for this person. It's like there is a physical presence and then there's not. And you get the feeling that that might be why you can't get a hold of this person.
I just kind of shrug and listen. You're screaming. It's not getting, as far as I can tell, things are not getting worse for you here. You know, we're kind of floating. What is going on, my guy?
Zero response, just the same sort of desperate, pleading look. And then followed by maybe a few other words that are help is easy to pick out because it's a simple word and like the movement to make the L and the P is pretty identifiable.
Do I have my worldly possessions? My
Sure.
few things that I carry with me. Okay.
When's the last time Ballyhoo was in the Feywild?
Like in terms of number of days? That whenever we got attacked by Zlochipili, right?
Oh, I mean, like when? Let me rephrase it. When is the last time Ballyhoo was in this specific part of the Feywild?
Oh, in this meadow, it would have been some time after her good friend died. Their good friend died, and they hadn't really been back since. Sort of just spending a long session there.
How old would they have been?
A little over 100 or so.
Okay. That's how old you are now.
Okay.
I mean, you would notice similar, whatever has changed about their body as life has happened, scars or change in hairstyle or whatever has reverted back to whatever it would have been at that age. Actually think that would be like based off of your age. I'm just judging this based off elf stuff, but like that might be like barely a young adult, right? Because elves are when they're 100, that's when they're an adult finally. So I don't know. It's up to you. Your choice as to whether that kind of holds true. But this could be the equivalent of like 18, 19, 20.
Yeah.
Basically.
I will, if I have my worldly possessions, I'm gonna do two things. I'm going to take out the wand of many things, and I'm going to use it to make him smile. See if that
You have
does
to do
anything.
Man. Okay. It's a save, right?
Let me check because I don't remember.
I think it has to be the wand of
It's a
many things
DC
has to
10
Yeah,
be.
wisdom
DC
save.
10 charisma.
Or charisma, sorry.
Okay. All right. You see the corners of his mouth twitch, and then you see him kind of look at you like, what the fuck? And then he keeps trying to mouth words to you. I would say help me is pretty easy. The rest of it, I mean, since Ballyhoo does not read lips specifically, would take some effort to discern potentially.
Okay. I am not all about spooks and specters or whatever, so I'm going to try to help you one more time, but you are ruining my vibe, dude. This place is, it's kind of, I come here when I need things to be quiet and I need to be not bothered. So, here we go. I'll try to reach out to him again.
Okay, roll a dex check.
I'll use my DM inspiration.
Okay. All right. You get a hold of something. What do you do?
I would try to pull him, guide him away from wherever his starting position was/is.
Okay. I'm gonna have you make a charisma save.
Okay. 13.
You get a hold of him, and then you feel yourself being pulled somewhere. I'm gonna allow a dex save. And I would say with the adrenaline rush from this, because you feel yourself being yanked out of the Feywild, or at least what you believe to be the Feywild, I will let you have the advantage that you normally would have from raging. If you want to. If you want to just go with it, that's your choice.
Well, it would be a straight roll for me then.
No. I'm saying if you want to just go wherever you're getting yanked, that's fine. If
No, I'll resist the yank.
Then roll with advantage. I'm giving you advantage because advantage on dex effects that you can see. And I know that you can't see this, but you know something hinky's going on, so.
Right, but that leveled out to a straight roll for me because I usually have disadvantage because of the paw.
I'm giving you advantage.
Okay. Nice.
All right. You hang on. Give me 1 second here.
I gotta go take a pan out of a freezer for my sister.
That's fine. We'll come back to Ballyhoo is what we'll do because I'm looking a thing up.
Yeah, I'll just back in a minute.
Sounds good. There we go. Okay. We will move on to, for now, Gromit and Corlin. Give me 1 second though, because
All right.
tripped on. Give me 1 second, guys. I tripped on a cord earlier today, and I now realize it's my computer cord. So my computer is also not charging. It's that kind of day, apparently. All right. I'm charging. We're good now. Gromit and Corlin. Corlin, you just cast Detect Good and Evil. Thank you. Thanks for playing along. No. Okay. Also, Corlin, if you marked up a spell slot for that, don't worry about it. I don't know that Corlin would know that.
Yeah, I had marked one off.
Okay, unmarked.
Okay.
And Gromit, if you had marked off, the thing that you did where you exploded stuff, if that's like this number of times per day, you can unmark that as well.
Right.
Okay. Up to 10 minutes. And 30 feet of you. High or low, Corlin?
Low.
Okay. And we'll just, I mean, regardless, we're going to assume that you keep this up. You get a ping.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 4. Yeah, you get a ping of. You don't get a ping. I lied. I'm gonna say
Oh,
you
what
get a
the
ping.
fuck?
No. I'm gonna say you get a ping, and it doesn't. I'm gonna give you this because this is a weird situation. You get a ping, but you don't get any kind of information. There's something. It's not aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead.
Oh, that's weird.
You get anything?
Yeah, but I don't know what the fuck it is.
Well, let's check it out. I'm going to find like a nice fallen over wall that's mostly intact, and I'm going to use telekinesis to use it as a more or less a mode of transport by standing on top of it.
Okay. As you say that,
I'm on.
a wall materializes in front of you, like just blah, 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 blah. It's there, kind of out of almost something that looks almost smoke-like. It just kind of materializes in front of you, but you can cast telekinesis on it.
All right.
Okay, she going jump on.
Climbing back and we'll be off.
First time to Windhelm?
They say Markarth was built by the dwarves.
Oh my god.
I've heard of it myself.
Uh,
Anyway, we
All
go.
You go
Fucking
flying.
nerds.
In the direction Corlin got the ping from.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll ratatouille him the way that he needs to.
Careful with that phone.
So instead of pointing, Corlin grabs your hair and starts pulling your head different directions.
Ah, what the hell?
I'm just a baby.
She's this is a reminder. Corlin's little. 6?
5.
Yeah.
You can point.
I don't know how to do that.
5-year-olds can point.
Nope. Can't do it.
We just fall.
Fucking edgelord.
All right.
It
You
just
keep
stops lifting.
You travel. How fast can you move an object with telekinesis?
Good question. And I wish that D&D Beyond was working right now.
I can look for you. If your internet's being hinky.
Yeah.
Their
Give
internet
me a moment.
hinky.
You cut out.
Oh, my internet. Jordan just said that my internet in particular is being quite goofy,
Oh.
wonky.
Yeah, move the bump. Object. Up to 30 feet in any direction. So you move it 30 feet, which is
Yeah.
good because the range of what she's sensing is 30 feet. You guys can roll perception.
Oh, so we just walked. We could have just walked. Never mind.
Yeah, well, I mean, what I will say is this. You didn't use a spell slot. Also, you're not having to climb over stuff because there is rubble everywhere. So this is not a horrific idea. Plus,
true.
it doesn't surprise me that somebody with, Gromek's skill set wouldn't think of walking as, like, the primary means of moving. Like, that they would just be like, maybe I'll fly there. Whee! So,
Right.
yeah. So you move 30 feet, or you could move 30 feet. I'll have you both roll perception. Corlin, you can roll with advantage because you have a ping.
I have a ping. 14.
Okay.
One sec. Yeah, what's my perception plus which might be 5?
It's +1. I'm on your sheet right now.
6.
What did you say? Say it again.
6.
6. Okay. Corlin, you see a figure kind of scrambling over some rubble, and then you see them raise some bat-like wings, and then start to flutter away. By the time they take flight, Gromek, you would see them. When they were kind of down in the rubble, you missed it. But as soon as they take off with your passive investigation, you're instantly clocking that. It's hard to see because they're very dark, and at the moment it is dark.
Bat-like wings?
Mm-hmm. They're shaped like that. Like they come to like almost like a triangle shape with the bottom being like segmented, almost like a fan, or by a fan I mean like one of those handheld fans, or like orange slices, right? Like bats have little like fingers, right, that in their wings, basically. So it's almost like that. It comes into little points.
Wait, what are the orange slices?
Orange slices are segmented.
Oh.
Like an orange is segmented. That was a bad analogy, is what that was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does this person or this thing look familiar? I don't.
No.
Okay.
I don't know bat people.
They are like large, or not large size, but like they're the size of a full,
Person.
about like medium-sized creature. I mean, whatever the game version of whatever you would think that was is. I was trying to say it poetically, and then I just fumbled the ball there.
Right. I'm going to mutter under my breath, "The skies belong to me," and I'm going to follow it.
You do. Corlin, you are on a ride.
I don't know that person. Stranger
know that.
danger.
I will say this, as a person who messes with gravity a lot, you're moving faster than 30 feet right now, on this rock, and also beyond the range of the spell. And it just keeps going because that was your intent.
Right.
And you are making a little bit of headway. It's moving pretty fast. I don't know that you would know specifically how fast you're moving, but faster than you should normally be able to move this object.
Neat. Quick pull. What do you think of me immobilizing that creature? It is flying, so it would be falling.
What did you call me?
No, I was saying a quick poll.
Oh,
What do you think of me immobilizing that creature, and then it would be falling, but we would catch up much quicker?
well, I mean, I don't know what it is, who it is, so I guess
Yeah, it seems a bit rude.
why would it be rude? I don't know who they are. What's the
Fair
matter?
enough. I'm going to cast Flesh to Stone, and they're going to begin to petrify.
You do. And the spell does, it's interesting you chose that, does not take hold. It appears that they cannot be petrified.
Interesting. Code monster.
What's the range on that?
Oh.
I will check. Sorry. Ba-bum. Monster.
What's that?
Ba-ba-da-bum. Where is it? Oh, it's not in your prepared spell. That's totally fine if it's not in your prepared spell.
Oh. It was, but I was like rearranging it.
Nope. Guess
Where-
what? It works anyways. It doesn't matter. You intended to cast the spell, it happens. So it is a range of 90 feet. That is a saving throw. Okay. Okay. And DC 16 wisdom saving throw. Okay. It scatters to the ground.
How high up were we?
Not very. It basically was just skimming over the top of the rubble.
Oh.
It'll take some damage, but not. You guys aren't like way up.
Yeah.
I can make another paralyzed for the duration. You guys can get almost not all the way there.
All right.
And then it's going to get one more wisdom save because it's every. Yeah. Man, hold monster is mean. You can take damage and not get a save. That's amazing.
It's a good
Yes.
spell.
Yeah. All right. It saves. You feel yourself lose your hold on it. It's gonna try and hide. It fails. It's like scrabbling through the rubble, but it's not doing a great job. So you guys would catch up to it.
Greetings, friend.
I'm gonna
What's
show
it look
you
like?
a picture of what you see.
Oh god.
Hmm. I'm going to describe what you see because I think the pictures suck. You see what basically looks like empty space, but in the shape of a being. It's basically like you're seeing it moves, right? And you're seeing it move, but what you're seeing in its movement is like a lack of anything. Not like invisibility, not like you can see the ground below it. Just like emptiness. But somehow given form in a way that you can interpret it as like it's not like you're just seeing a two-dimensional thing. You're seeing emptiness that has a three-dimensional shape. It is probably bipedal, but also is kind of like crouching, kind of like Gollum, and looks like it's pretty comfortable scampering around on 4 feet too. Like it could do either. It could do either or. I think both of you would have seen this. Gromek, I'm just saying, since you've been doing adventuring stuff for a while now. Corlin, I'm gonna have Gromek. I'm just gonna give this. Corlin, I'm gonna have you roll. Roll history with advantage. I just figure Gromek's old enough. He's run into things like this enough times.
Okay, I got a dirty 20.
Great. Both of you recognize that it is kind of shaped like a gargoyle. Corlin's been ages, but at the very beginning of the campaign, you guys fought gargoyles. Gromek, I'm assuming at some point has probably run into like an angry person with gargoyles for like defense, given what his work lifestyle has been. It's kind of that shape, but everything is sort of elongated. Gargoyles are kind of like just very square, very compact. This thing isn't. It is stretched out. Its wings are bat-like, but they're just very long and pointy because at this point it's kind of realized that it's not cornered, but like definitely running out of options here. So it's kind of scrambling, but facing you guys or turning back to look at you guys. So the points that its wings are sticking out way too far to be a gargoyle. It has kind of a hunch over back. It's got fingers that are long and end in claws. It's got a tail that curls around and has like little almost spiky looking nibs. And it has back feet and legs that are not dissimilar to a kangaroo or a rabbit, but again, everything's stretched out. The feet are extra long. The knees, as it's moving around, are just everything ends kind of almost in points. And it has kind of bug-looking eyes. It almost looks as though it's wearing like a goat skull on its head, but then it just kind of melds into its face. Its eyes kind of bug out and has these long horns that stick out and curl and end into a point. And again, it's like goat's horns, but too long. They're sticking out more. It almost half looks like bicycle handlebars. They stick out so long. You don't see a mouth.
Cool. We're going to land, and then I'm going to cast Wall of Force, and then I'm going to bubble it.
It's gonna.
I mean, it's still on the ground. We ain't gotta do so much.
It's not going to hurt it. It's just going to make it harder for it to escape.
It's going to.
And it costs me nothing to do, seemingly.
Yeah, but you know.
All right. It's going to try and get away. So I'm going to have this be. We'll have you roll initiative and see what happens first.
Look, you gave it anxiety.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun. Never should have come here.
Never should have come.
All right. Thanks. There's. Gromik, what was your initiative?
4.
Okay. You go to do that, and it just opens a door in the rubble that wasn't there before, and slides through and closes it, and is gone.
Shit, I'm going to open that door.
Coralyn, you don't sense it anymore. Absolutely, you can. The door is gone, but when you go to open the door, it's there. Gromik, where do you want to go?
I'm going to yell, "Get back here, you son of a bitch!" And I'm going to just like wherever the hell that thing is.
It might have gone.
What?
Where does Gromik think that this thing might have gone?
Probably some spooky forest or something.
Cool.
Sounds like something that like you would tell a child about to make it go to bed quicker.
Okay. So describe to me where Gromik grew up.
Essentially, it was as close to a desert as it could get while still being in Northern Europe.
Okay. And whatever his childhood room looked like, that's where you come out. When
Oh shit, not here.
Coralyn, you are not the only child now.
Twinsies!
Is adorable.
Outside of your room,
Damn
scary forest.
your form.
Despite as close to a desert, you know, it sounds like the moors to me.
Yeah.
There is now a scary forest outside your room. Like immediately outside, you just see a bunch of really like very much what kids think scary trees look like. So there's probably a lot of curly looking branches. And they're probably like all black and maybe kind of scribbly looking.
Yeah, pretty much.
You also see a strip of white across the middle.
All right.
Or a strip of white like behind the trees. And I'm going to amend that and say a strip of light tan.
So just like dead grass, kind of.
It's not the right color for dead grass. It's more of like a manila envelope color.
Hmm.
And it's kind of peeking out from behind the trees, and it's not at grass level.
I motion to Corn and I go, you coming? If they have not already gone through.
I guess so.
I mean, there's not much back there. All right.
You see, yeah, you guys see. I mean, nope, let me back up. Yeah. Gosh. Okay.
Do I still have my like wizard regalia?
You do. It looks real cute.
Fantastic.
You guys, as you go outside, gosh, I'm gonna say Gromik with your passive investigation.
Use my cloak of billowing.
Yeah, you 100% do. Yeah.
Now I enter
Gromik, with your passive investigation, you understand why you're seeing manila paper. It's paper colored, essentially. You step out into the scary forest. You step out into the scary forest. The trees are on the ground. Your house is a little wonky and lopsided. The sky is above you. It is very dark because it's nighttime. There's just empty space, essentially, between the sky and the ground, as is always what happens when you ask a child to draw their house.
Well, let's get going then. Let's see if we can find this thing.
All right.
So, where are we?
It seems to be a childish approximation of where I grew up.
Oh, okay.
It's a very sketchy area.
We're gonna leave you guys and go back to Ballyhoo. We'll get to Locke. I promise I'm not forgetting you, but we kind of left off in the middle of Ballyhoo's thing. I'm gonna finish it up.
You're good.
Ballyhoo.
Yo.
I found the thing. You. Nope, that's the wrong thing. This is the thing. You tumble out. It's warm. It's very hot. And you now hear the screams of the Furbolg that you were trying to help. You also hear the sound of battle. You hear metal against metal. You hear voices calling to allies. You hear the cries of attack. You hear the cries of pain from people who have been struck, shouts of victory. It is currently not where you are. You appear to be underground surrounded by. Oh, I'm going to amend that. The person, Ballyhoo, does not have dark vision. It's dark. You don't hear the shouting of the person next to you. You are in darkness. I would say you can tell you're underground because Ballyhoo does not wear shoes. Correct?
Yeah, never.
Okay, so you feel dirt under your feet. You do hear the sounds of battle. It's dark. You hear breathing around you. Just kind of soft breathing from multiple people.
Um,
And I would say occasionally you hear like the sound of somebody who is reacting to a dream. Just kind of soft whimper. Doesn't anytime, and it's not frequent, but anytime you hear it, first of all, it's from multiple different places. So you know there's more than one person here. None of them sound like they're having great dreams. And it is warm. It is very warm.
I will try to light a torch.
You do. You are in a prison cell. You see the people around you are sleeping. They look rough. I would say not all of them necessarily look emaciated, but none of them look great. They look exhausted. Many of them do look emaciated. And you do see, and again, this is on me. At the end, you do see it might not have been within your. You wouldn't have been able. I don't know. You were able to find a door, and there is like. You could see outside, but it's just around the corner.
Is there another cell across from me?
No, in fact, the door is in the ceiling. The cell was created by like essentially burrowing into the ground, digging into the ground.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Like a trapdoor.
Yeah. I will clamber up if I can. Well, how high above of me is it?
It's not that tall. There is a ladder. It is old and not in the best condition. You could reach, if you wanted to like use your hair to lift yourself up, you could reach. It's not that far up.
Yeah, I'll clamber up and try to force it open. Well, I'll look around outside as the best of my ability.
You're looking around outside?
To the best of my ability that I can see outside this door, yeah.
Okay. I will say that just so you're aware, there are people kind of chained up along. I didn't mention this either. I'm doing a bad job describing. I apologize. There are people in the cell with you. They're sleeping. They are chained up. Oh, I did say they were there. Yeah, you can. This dog. You can climb up. Make a perception check. Make a perception check. You can see what you can see somebody nearby. They don't appear to be humanoid. I'm gonna have you roll. I'm gonna have you roll. You can choose either. Gosh, there history or nature. I see you're good at nature. That's a weird one. Nature, but if you do it, I'm going to have it be... Okay, history, I'll let nature. You're going to find different things out. History, nature, or arcana. Any one of those.
I'm gonna go with history.
Okay. With a 10, you're not sure where you are, but you're positive this is not the Feywild. You're positive this is not the material plane. And the body shape, with your passive perception, the body shape doesn't look... I'm going to say it doesn't look human or human adjacent. There's a tail and wings. There are other things, I suppose, that could be. Give me 1 second. The body is shorter. You see pointed ears. You see horns, you see wings, you see a tail. I don't know that you see really well. It's farther away. You see basically like pointy things on top of the head and pointy things to the side, and the body does not look human adjacent shaped.
Tail, pointy ears, I'm guessing horns.
And they are small. They're very small. You almost didn't catch them. They just kind of shifted like they were sitting, and they shifted their weight a little bit and moved, and that drew your eye to them. So they are not small sized, tiny sized, but whatever ballyhoo would make of that.
Okay. How many people are in the cell with me?
You go back and look. I will say, first of all, you recognize one of the people in the cell as the Furbolg that you had seen in the forest, fully unconscious, sleeping. There are 3 people in there with you.
Okay. I'm going to... what's my best estimate or gauge how far the little person is outside from me?
Probably like 40, 50 feet away.
How loud is the... If I take out the top and I spun it, do I think they'd be able to hear it?
You can try.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is a matter of timing. If it works, I'll take out the top, and if I can kind of put it just like outside the cell. I don't know if I could reach that and spin it outside the cell.
You can, absolutely you can. Yeah, there's room.
Okay.
You can see like leftover food that has been like slopped through the bars sometimes.
Okay. And I will put on my best hearing ears and listen for if I hear the little person approaching at any point.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception.
I'll also bolstering magic myself.
Okay.
Yeah, so I could get a D3.
Okay. That's such a funny thing, a D3, like to be a part of a subclass.
$15 perception.
Okay. I'm gonna let that 2 add to your passive perception.
My
just
passive
because-
perception's actually 15, yeah.
Right. So, yeah, but then +2 and you'll get 17. Yeah, because
Okay.
otherwise, yeah, you're not gonna. You're just hitting right at your passive perception. So, 17. We'll do this. Stop it. We'll click the wrong thing. This is what I meant to do. You do. It's very soft, but you do hear the crunch of footprints. Kind of tiptoeing closer.
Okay.
You hear a very guttural sort of, I would say with that perception, I'd let you understand. Somebody's muttering under their breath. You don't speak the language.
That's fine. I've at this point got myself kind of hyped up, almost like if the bars are above me, so I'm guessing it's sort of like a pull-up bar situation that I'm doing. I'm trying to get myself.
Yeah, sure. I mean, are you on the ladder, or are you just holding yourself up?
I would hold myself up on the bars at this point.
Okay.
Next to as close as I could get to where I spun the top right outside. And I'm basically just putting myself flat up against the bars, and I'm going to wait until that person is almost right on top of me whenever they're checking out this top or whatever. I'm going to wait until they're as close as I think they can get. And then I will bonus action hidden step to turn invisible, and I'm going to try to grab them.
Okay, what is... So Ballyhoo's planning this out in their head, right? And there's always the picture in your head of what exactly you want to happen. Ideally, right? Ballyhoo's perfect execution. Also, don't mark off a hidden step. You can do it. Just don't mark it off.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Okay. What would be the perfect version of this? Like, how does Ballyhoo expect it to play out ideally?
The perfect version of this is whoever's outside comes, sees the top, and maybe kind of cautiously approaches it or whatever. At some point, they just go over and they try to pick it up because it's a weird fucking spinning top playing music. And at that point, Ballyhoo would be invisible and then grab them while invisible with hidden step.
Do that. You don't remember it happening. You just have them in your eyes. Or in your hair. Excuse me.
Okay.
You see up close as you pop into visibility. Does Ballyhoo want to be visible right now?
I mean, they would expect to 6 seconds later be visible. I don't know if it would be like a want or anything.
Here's what I will tell you. I'm going to give you a chance to decide what Ballyhoo wishes would happen with that. You see, you are grabbing a blood red body of a small creature with a scorpion tail, ragged looking bat like wings, spiky rows of horns across the top of its head, including 2 larger ones in the front, long pointed ears, elongated feet that end in claws, fingers also end in claws, sharp pointy teeth. I'm gonna let you real quick roll either Arcana or History or Nature. I believe those were the 3 I said before.
Yeah.
Again, now upon seeing this person better.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with nature on this one because Ballyhoo was like, "What the fuck is this creature?"
This is an imp. And more specifically, I will let that nature encompass what is around you. You don't see a sky. You see just kind of a dark reddish black. Like it's black. Kind of. As you are out of the cell, you are more exposed to the elements. It is hot. Like way hotter than the weather has ever been in your experience. And you can see maybe just a little glimpse out of the corner of your eye of like off in the distance the fighting that you were hearing. I would say you don't get any details necessarily. It's just there. They're not being subtle. Some of it is on the ground, some of it up in the air. It's an imp. You are holding an imp. And I'm gonna have you make a con save. Yeah. Okay. You're okay when you pop out like that. And you're not in the cell anymore. I should say this. Like when you thought about like just grappling this person, you're no longer in the cell and you fully have them just like wrapped up like a mummy in your hair at this point. Better than probably Ballyhoo would do on a grapple check. Not that Ballyhoo wouldn't be good at grappling, but like this is very tangled up. This is going to be difficult to get out of. It's kind of like opening an oven door when you've had the oven baking a casserole at like 450. That's what you're standing in right now. Would Ballyhoo want to be visible at this point?
I think they would just be visible because like it's kind of like in a dream, certain things like if you would expect it to happen, it just kind of happens. Like in a weird dream logic way.
Right. I'm asking you.
Okay, now I'm going to be visible.
Okay. I'm asking you because if the impulse was, oh no, I wish it lasted longer than 6 seconds, that would make a difference here. If you think the Ballyhoo's just going to go with like this is how it works, that's totally fine. But I guess I'm just going to say you're on your own, and you know this is an imp.
Yeah, no, they'd be visible.
You're visible. The imp is very tangled up right now in your hair.
Is the cell door open?
Nope.
But I'm on the outside. Or did I mishear you say that? That I was like outside?
On the
now?
outside.
I am on the outside.
Mm-hmm. You also know that it is hot enough here that you're fine right now, but the longer you stay, the more the chances are that you will be exhausted.
gonna open the cell door. And call down. Hey, wake up, you guys. Somebody wake up.
High or low?
Hi.
Okay. They don't wake up. As I mentioned before, they look exhausted. And you get the feeling like they're sleeping the sleep of somebody who's been through an awful lot, and it would be very, I mean, you could probably go down and shake them awake, but they're not going to wake up from just being spoken to.
Okay. I'm gonna untangle the imp a little bit so at least their head is out. And I'm oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
How do I get out without dying?
They turn away from you and start shouting loudly in the direction, like, kind of towards the fighting, but not quite, like a little bit angled off. Again, in that language that you do not know.
Well, as soon as they start shouting, I'm gonna stuff some hair in their mouth.
Okay. It happens. Yes.
You're coming with me for a while. I'm gonna...
Right. We'll come back to you. I am
Okay.
gonna get to the very patient Locke. All right. Locke, you are in Calic Dimit.
Yes. And I am very much alone at the moment.
Mhm.
It's curled up on the
You
ground.
hear the sound of a door opening and closing.
Nearby or far away?
A ways away.
Can I tell which direction? Like, can I start heading that way?
Your passive perception is nuts. Yes. You can tell what direction it is.
I'm gonna start scrambling over the rubble to make my way towards the door.
Okay. You do, and in the distance you see quite far away. I'm gonna say maybe 100 feet away. You see something take flight. It is dark colored and has, your passive perception's good. It has, like, its wings look bat shaped.
I'm gonna yell out, no, wait, don't leave me! See if it stops, turns around, looks at me, anything.
Roll persuasion.
That's not gonna go my way. Persuasion, that is a 5.
All right, it keeps flying off.
You know what? Locke is very frustrated. He's finally found someone and they're running away. He's gonna cast fuck that one guy in particular.
Mm-hmm.
And hope to
You
God it hits
do,
him.
and you see a shaft of lightning just rip down from the sky and hit this person.
Hey, Locke, would
Yeah.
you like to explain fuck that one guy in particular to Gromik? Because I know they would like to hear about it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is completely out of context. Yeah, go ahead and do
Okay.
that.
So fuck that one guy in particular is a homebrew spell that circulated around the internet a whole bunch. Basically what it does is it has an unlimited range of anywhere on that plane that you're on. A bolt of lightning streaks from the sky and strikes one creature within range. The creature is randomly determined by the DM. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw or take a bunch of lightning damage, half as much on a successful one. If this spell is cast again by any spellcaster in the entirety of the world that day, or within 1 minute, sorry, that same creature gets struck. So if 10 people cast the spell all at once, that one creature, until it's dead, is going to be struck in that 1 minute time frame.
So Locke has basically just been murdering people
At random.
all across the prime material plane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a serial killer. It's a thing.
Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. My D10.
What's anywhere? That's right. We literally just said that. I'm sorry. I'm used to asking that for other spells.
7 lightning damage.
All right. Okay.
And I'm just gonna.
It takes 7 damage. I'm gonna have it roll a dex save because it just got hit by lightning while it was flying.
I was gonna say technically it gets to make a dex save to see if it takes half, as well.
It succeeds. It takes half. But I'm gonna make another one to see if it falls. Then it goes spinning and falls sideways. It will take some falling damage. Go ahead and roll. We'll say you can roll 4d6.
All right. Let me grab some D6. Whoops. $16.
All right. It kind of this is the first time you've seen the spell take effect. You see a streak of lightning just bolt out of the sky. You see it travel through this creature and then actually kind of continue out the other side and just hit the ground. And then you see this creature just kind of start pinwheeling and lose control and just scatter onto the ground.
For like half a second, Locke smiles, and then he realizes that he's had to attack the one thing that he's seen since he woke up. And the smile quickly fades, and he just continues to book it towards the thing to try and catch up to it.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll a d4.
4.
Okay. It will be stunned for 4 rounds, so you will be able to get over there. And just never mind. I'm not even gonna say that.
I have 3 temp hit points. I'm slightly glowing green.
Yeah. Who is Locke hoping this would be? Like, if he could see, like, who would Locke be thinking of? Even though he knows it's not that person, like, who would he most want to see?
Orlin.
Okay. You come around and you see Corlin kind of curled up on the ground. Still stunned currently, so not moving.
He
Cannot see
immediately
face.
is throwing the 3 HP back into Corlin and is running up and going, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you okay?" And just fretting, just shaking over them, like, how do I help? How do I help? What have I done?
She stays still for a moment and then slowly rights herself and looks at you
All right, I didn't
give me
know it
one
was you.
give
I'm
me-
sorry.
1 second here.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Her eyes don't seem like they're quite looking towards you. They're looking in the right direction, but they're not focusing on you.
Are you okay? And just like kind of like trying to get her attention, and trying to, like, how many fingers am I holding up? Are you hurt?
She tilts her head to the side a little bit.
I'm assuming in a I don't understand what you're saying way.
Yeah, kind of like a puppy.
How did you get here? We should get somewhere more safe. And like I try and grab her hand and like start trying to like walk us away. Get somewhere
She'll
more
take your
flat.
hand and follow you.
And I'm just looking for any place that's kind of level and doesn't look like, collapsed building.
You find it. The moment you think of it, you kind of come around a corner and there it is.
Shit.
What would Locke consider to be a safe place to take someone?
Probably somewhere in a forest, like a open like glade.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
You sit down on a tuft of grass. And you are surrounded by trees.
I am so confused. I don't know what's going on. Do you know what's going on?
She kind of tilts her head at you.
Do you know where the others are? And he'll start just like cycling through like the different languages that he knows. And
What languages does Locke know?
He knows Celestial, Common, Elvish, Gnomish, Dwarvish, Goblin, Druidic, and Abyssal.
She tilts her head the other direction.
Shit. Does she seem hurt, or she seem
I mean, she
okay?
looks like she's injured.
In that case, he'll...
Let me,
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Let me roll one thing. She is still not quite looking at you. Like, her face is in the right direction. Her eyes are not focusing on you.
He's gonna try casting. Let me check which one I have. Cure
Whatever.
wounds.
Which one do you want?
The only one he knows is cure wounds. So
What
one he would-
was the other? Okay, the cure wounds.
I
All
couldn't
right.
remember if it was healing word or cure wounds that he had. So I was
Okay, that's
checking.
fine.
And he's gonna try and heal her.
She heals up.
Okay.
Her face is kind of blank, other than like a slight look of confusion anytime you talk to her.
And we gotta find the others. Hopefully one of them will know what's going on. Oh, I thought you guys left me. Oh, so glad I was able to find you.
She stands up and kind of holds her hand out to you.
He'll like kind of standing up, like grab her hand.
She will pull you in closer Assuming you let her. She's not gonna like force it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And wrap her arms around you.
I reciprocate. I hug her back.
And take off. You guys go flying.
This is new.
We'll come back to that.
Yeah, guys,
I think
I'm
we're
not
gonna take a
alone.
break. Yeah, you're not alone. Good job. We're gonna take a little break. I would like to get some food. But also when everybody's here, I do want to repeat my suggestion that we maybe skip next week for a multitude. Oh geez, I thought Kyrian was already back. Well, I know you were listening, so for a who'd we lose? Was that, oh geez. Hello. Was that no, you're good. I thought right as we were going to discuss everything all together, I lost two of you. So for a multitude of reasons, skip next week. For sure, Jordan and Nate will not be able to be here. They're going to be
That's not
on
true.
a plane.
No.
No.
That's not true. We will probably be able to be here next week.
Oh.
We just probably won't be able to dress up next week.
Oh, okay. Well then,
Our
I'm going to
flight
change
is
what I was
like-
going to say.
Our flight is like at 4,
Mhm.
and it's like an hour flight. So not only will we be able to be here, but it'll also be my first time being able to get my hands on some cannabis since I've been in Europe. So I'd be happy to play.
As soon as you get off that train station from the airport, there's a coffee house right across there. I mean, on purpose, because 100%
Oh, yeah.
that's what a lot of people do. They're like, coffee house! Yeah. Okay. So never mind. I'm going to slightly change the vector of this conversation and say, do we want to skip dressing up for a week then? So that everybody can try to participate if they would like to. No pressure, but since we have two willing participants who won't be able to do it, are we cool waiting a week to dress up?
Honestly, even saying that we won't be able to dress up is probably too much. We probably could still dress up too. It's just
What does everybody want to do?
I'm
Because
okay
Nate
dressing
So
up 2 weeks in a row.
next week or 2 weeks? Which one, guys?
next week. I would prefer next week personally.
Okay.
Why
I realize
not
that's
both?
the complete opposite of everything that I have said previously, but I have since figured out the logistics of the flight and everything, so I think we should be good.
Cool. Is everyone okay with next week?
Yes.
All right. There is no pressure to dress up. I'm excited to see fake indie. Findy. I'm very excited for that.
I am finding a blonde wig in London this week. It will happen.
That's amazing. Okay. We're all good with next week, and if you don't do it, that is totally fine. I'm looking forward to
It's
return
not
of Baby's
totally
First
fine.
Rogue.
Megan,
Well,
go get food.
Go get food.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get food real
Don't
fast.
mind.
I'll get it as fast as possible. We'll see.
Run. It's time.
I can't. I'm cuddling.
Put your headphones down and go get food.
Bye.
Oh.
Guys, I found someone.
But did you though?
I mean, not who I think it
No.
is, but
All I'm saying is, I hope. Megan, are you here? Hang on. Okay. I hope Kyrian doesn't get asked, who would you most like to see in this moment?
Can someone tell me why Ballyhoo's
Literally,
the 9 Hells?
I
Does
hope-
anyone know? Does anyone
Yeah,
understand?
No one knows what's going on.
No.
We're all lost.
No, but I mean, like, you guys, like, it feels like there's, like, thematic, stuff going on for everybody. I don't know why Ballyhoo's.
No one knows where they are location-wise.
I mean,
knew
We could
where I
be in the
was. Now I
astral
don't.
plane right now and
Kari-
floating on a grass rock. We have no clue.
Kari, if it's any consolation, Gromit literally just got here.
Oh yeah. I
This is very true.
made up on the fly.
Yeah, Gromit doesn't have a backstory.
Gromit is an entity of mystery.
It's being chiseled out of stone as we speak.
How it should be.
It is certainly a fun way to do things.
I'm scared.
I was scared.
Could be.
Well, I'm freaking out because of how much, like, so supposedly our characters have, like, free reign of what they want to happen in this space. And I don't want questions to be asked to Kyrian of what he wants.
Neither, I mean, well, I also, for Lyric's sake, don't want Kyrian to be asked questions either.
It's either going to fuck him up mentally or he's just going to go off the rails.
Theoretically, okay, but here's the thing. Theoretically, Lyric has access to any spell.
You're breaking out. Start over.
Theoretically, Lyric has access to any spell right now that is within the within his level.
What?
Because I have magical secrets and I didn't have darkness prepared, but it worked.
Yeah, I think we can literally cast outside of the laws of magic right now.
So I could cast any spell from any spell book.
I think we
Locke is
basically
literally
all have an
teleporting
infinite
around.
number of. Yeah, we have wish right now at an infinite use.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't figured that out.
Kyrian was trying to explain to you that he thinks right now Lyric is able to cast outside of the rules of how things work.
Right, but again, that does not. That's a lot more complex. Like, Kyrian doesn't have any reason to know that it could be truly outside the laws of magic at this point yet.
No, he just thinks that right now, for some reason, Lyric can cast beyond his own limits. He cast a minute spell twice in the course of a second.
That's true.
And then he also cast a spell that he explicitly said, I can't cast this spell, and the spell went off.
Yeah.
Kyrian doesn't think it has anything to do with him.
But I guess what
Kyrian
I'm
thinks
saying,
Lyric is, like, for some reason, uncorked.
the reason why I say within Lyric's level is because I don't think that at this point Lyric doesn't know any spells that are beyond his level yet.
Yeah, totally.
So, but he does have surface level knowledge of potentially any spell.
And Locke is
Yeah.
literally using teleport.
Oh shit, we could fucking teleport.
Yeah, Locke is literally just thinking about being somewhere and being there. Like, he's able to walk around if he wants to, but if he's like, I'm looking for this place, or thinks hard enough about a certain place, he just is there.
Right, but Locke can also teleport, right?
No,
No.
I've got the teleportation
Kyrian
circle.
can. Kyrian's closer to actual, like, lore-wise, Kyrian's closer to teleport than Locke. Locke is
I go to
like
ver-
helping Kyrian learn teleport.
Like, I can go to very specific places once I've been there and seen that spot that has been
'cause they've
prepared in
working on-
advance.
They've been trying to figure out just straight up teleportation magic together for a while now.
Yeah.
And Kyrian kind of has half the bottle, Locke has the other half, and they're just trying to cook it up to a 7th level spell, essentially, is the lore.
You guys need to just you guys need to bring Lyric into this fold. Because it can't.
They haven't been quiet about any of it. They're
Yeah.
firing off spells on the boat constantly.
Yeah. Yeah.
They just sit in the crow's nest and launch lightning into the sky or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, but Lyric likes an invitation because he likes to know that he's wanted. He's wanted. His presence.
Kyrian did ask you specifically at some point, will you help me write a song? And he's been waiting for that.
Oh yeah, well that is definitely.
That was going to happen.
We have not gotten that chance yet. However,
No, we haven't. We've been a friggin'
I think,
zoom.
I think
that has definitely been on
this
my mind.
entire encounter has proven that Locke is the biggest, commitment, like abandonment issues of the group. His literal nightmare is being abandoned. So,
well, Kyrian right now still thinks this is his dream,
fair.
and watched Olivia die again, and then watched Lyric's mom die, and now sees little boy Lyric and is terrified that how this dream ends is him watching Lyric die.
That's the other Lyric.
So he's panicking.
That this is Lyric's dream, and that this is probably not even Kyrian. Like, because it doesn't look like Kyrian, but they're saying they're Kyrian. And
I will say, I didn't really
Now,
get a chance to explain
Kyrian,
it.
but they talk like Kyrian.
I didn't really get a chance to explain it. The tattoos are the same, and he still has the massive X gash on his chest.
Oh, he still has his tattoos?
Yeah, they're the same tattoos. They're just shrunk down to a guy who's 5'10", 5'11", instead of 6'4".
Oh, I was just about to say you're shorter than me, but you're not, because I'm fucking 13.
Yeah. No, this is the version of Kyrian that like only Locke knows.
Mm-hmm.
It's really funny, like
Kyrian's 30 right now.
last week, I literally looked over at Nate and I was just like, everything is coming to a head to a degree like where I can't even possibly explain it to you right now. Like there's
If
no
you try to explain literally any of our characters in a quick fashion, it just gets really confusing.
Yeah.
So hi, this is Kyrian. He speaks to a dragon. He's died once or twice. You know, he also made a deal kind of with something that put him back together in a weird way, and now he's, you know, how he is. He's a lot taller, lower voice, different accent, crazy.
Well,
But some
Warlock.
of the characters are like that, but I don't think Corlin or like Indy.
Indy's the only one who isn't hard to explain.
A lot higher. I could do a lot of that.
Is Ballyhoo hard to explain?
Yes.
Mm,
Kind of a
It's too
purple,
hard to
kind of not,
explain.
more like a
See,
Fey thing.
Ballyhoo
From the
is-
Feywild is like 15, but also 700 at the same time. Got into
Ballyhoo
trouble with
actually-
a set of hags. We got her out
surprisingly-
because of a deal.
Yeah, Ballyhoo is surprisingly easy to explain, but in
It's the Fed.
the sense that it's like your explanation is essentially that they are like just a complete mystery. Like,
Yeah, it's the Fed.
Yeah.
You got it.
yeah,
What are you, Faye?
do you Faye?
You Faye? Okay.
What are you, fucking Fey?
you're one of them Fays.
Two guys sitting in a hot tub 5 feet apart, but they're not Faye.
Not Fey.
I'm back. I got food.
We were talking shit about you.
Is present.
I
We're
got
gonna go back
lasagna in
to,
the oven.
We were having
Magna.
some Talon talks while you were gone. You're not allowed to go back and watch them.
Yeah, I really
I
like
will.
red-tailed hawk's talons. They're really interesting.
Really?
Very curvy.
I like vultures.
Wait, no, hang on. I need everybody to hear what Nate just said.
Like, I don't mind Faye folk as long as they just don't like make it their whole personality.
I've got Faye friends.
Yeah.
My uncle's Fey.
Jeez.
My cousin got Faye married, but you know, half the family didn't show up.
I don't think it counts.
No.
This is awful. I
It
don't
was
like this.
before it was before it was legal. Technically, it was before it was legal for Faye to get married, so it's not respected by the state. But you know, we just kind of go with it.
All right, moving away from this gross, disgusting conversation.
I don't think we can talk about Faye like that.
That's me. We're gonna go back to Lyric and Kyrian.
Oh
You guys are in the dome with Yuwaran. Looks like Yuwaran.
I don't like how you keep adding that descriptor.
Should post
Alright.
for. Hang on, give me 1 second here. I will post for Nate somewhere. Where is? That's the wrong one.
Wake
Lord.
up.
You are in.
You are in what?
Danger.
You are in danger.
Where'd it go?
I'm in danger.
Jeez. All the way at the beginning, because this is right after, you basically met Yuwarin and Jewel right at the same time.
How do you spell you, Warren?
I already searched it. I've only written his name once.
I was writing notes. Thank you.
I posted it in general.
Oh, thank you.
No, I just mean
Sorry, I thought that you were asking because you were gonna help me search.
Nah, fuck you.
All the way at the top. Let's see. This is Art Corner. Jeez. Okay. I'm so mad. I was Art Corner because that's where the other picture of Yuwarin was, but that was not the original artwork. Here is Yuwarin. Copy image.
I got it.
Paste. Okay, never mind. I'm a good GM, you guys.
Right. You are. Yeah.
All right, all of that. There he is. Yeah, you see Yuwarin, minus the black marks. You see he's wearing armor. And he looks slightly unkempt.
Oh.
Unkempt in a Yuwarin way. So he's a little sweaty. His hair is kind of ruffled. A little dirty. Some injuries, all of which look to have been healed enough. And he looks very confused.
I'm going to.
Warren.
Little Lyric is gonna just throw his arms around him. Try to.
You do. He kind of awkwardly hugs you. Not awkward because he's not happy to do so, just because the physical contact is
Jarring.
unexpected, and he looks over towards you, Kyrian.
This is what you looked like before, right?
Yeah. This is the armor that I wore when I was fighting.
Right, so this
Can't
is
really
definitely
remember.
not my dream. What the fuck? Whew. Kyrian's gonna wave a hand and try and create a knife and see if he can still use his post-death ability.
When you think to create a knife, it happens, but also you're holding a knife in your other hand. Like just a regular knife.
Huh.
Like a knife that maybe Kyrian would have had before.
So I'm holding two knives.
Well, yeah, you've got the one that you expected, and then there's just another one, like a knife.
I'll set the unexpected knife in the ground, and I'll wave a hand again, and this time try and create my cutlass from when I was alive.
That appears in your hand. It's not the same way. It just kind of, there's this almost smoky substance that materializes and solidifies into your cutlass. Lyric, you still have wings.
What the fuck?
Lyric is, at this point in time, he's still going to be just holding on to Yuwarin. He's got his face buried in his chest and he's crying.
Warren is has kind of gotten over the initial shock and does kind of just hug you, not tight, but in a comforting way, and kind of rubbing your back.
All right. All right. You, Warren,
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean to break up the moment. I can wait.
He's not breaking eye contact with you. Like he is conscious of Lyric being upset, but he is in the middle of a conversation with you. So he is definitely listening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lyric's not necessarily having as much of a moment with your Warren as much as he is just having a moment.
Oh, I figured. He just didn't want to ruin it for someone.
Hmm.
Do you dream?
Not anymore.
Right, so before you showed up outside the dome, what was happening to you? Could you hear Lyric?
I was with you all, and I don't know, we came in here and I was just kind of off. I mean, nearby, trying to look
Right.
around. It's
Do you
difficult.
normally hear Lyric's dreams, though?
No.
So this isn't just a dream, then? Unless I'm going fucking crazy, which is probably fair. Oh,
I
I could really use a drink.
shouldn't be solid.
Right, and I shouldn't be an elf. But here we are, and Lyric has regressed through puberty.
No, on the material plane, I'm not solid. He kind of just is
Oh.
processing.
So you think we're not on the material plane? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, it's possible. I shouldn't be solid. That's all I know. I'm
not.
solid on the celestial plane.
Right.
No, I can always hear Lyric, but sometimes I mean, it doesn't take me any time to get to him, but sometimes I have other things that I'm doing.
Right.
Lyric will kind of pull away and does it feel like we're on the celestial plane to you?
It doesn't look like it. Tunes. Domain. I mean, I feel solid. I don't know why I look like this. This is not how I look. On this celestial plane. I mean, I feel, I can feel things. Right? I'm not just solid. Like, pinch me. Kind of holds an arm out to somebody.
I'm still sitting pretty on the edge of the dome away from him.
I will.
He would just.
Yeah, so I imagine Lyric would pinch him.
Hold his forearm towards Lyric a little bit. I can feel that. That's like the celestial plane. But when I only go to Soon's realm, and I look like you've seen me look before. And he kind of looks questioningly between the two of you.
Well, we all look different. We all look like we used to in one respect or another. I look like I did before I died. You look like you did before you died. Lyric looks like he did, presumably before his innocence died. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'd very much like to wake up now.
Lyric is
Oh, go ahead.
Lyric will say, "You are in, please. Just sit with me." And he'll sit down cross-legged and hold both of Yuarin's hands, and then cast commune. Or I do.
You do. Give me a moment to look at the spell. Ah, you don't have it prepared. Let me look it up. I was looking on your character sheet.
Mm-hmm. I can post it. I got it here.
Oh, perfect. That'd be great. Yeah.
It's in general.
Mm-hmm. All right. You cast the spell?
Mm-hmm. Eyes closed, holding both of Yuarin's hands, sitting cross-legged across from him. The first question he's going to ask is, "My lady, are you there? Can you hear me?"
You are. Yes, and then looks surprised.
Is this a...
I'm sorry, you cut out at the end. Is this what?
A dream.
I said, is this... nope.
Okay.
I'm contemplating.
Okay.
To, like, whisper out the side of his mouth, "Kyrian, do you have any ideas?"
As you ask that, if Kieran's thinking, "God, I really wish I had a drink," does it appear in his fucking hand?
Kirian's favorite drink appears like a full
Oh no. His eyes go wide and he just slowly uncorks it and shakes his head no at Lyric and starts tipping the bottle back.
taste. Roll insight.
Who?
Kirian.
Okay. Do. I think that's a +3. 14, 13. I can do math, guys. 11 + 3 is... Nope, that is 14. I'm dumb.
Wow.
It's been a long Saturday. I'm sorry.
I know. It tastes like you think the drink should taste. Which is not the same thing as tasting.
What it actually tastes like.
I mean, sure it does, kind of. Like when you remember the way something tastes, it tastes like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't want to be here anymore.
Where do you want to be?
Oh, no. I take it back.
Well, Lyric is going to say, "Soon, if you can hear me, please get us out of here. Please return us to our friends."
Kirian, where do you want to be?
Where does Kirian want to be? Where does Kirian want to be?
Well, I tried to keep us together.
I'm gonna roll something real quick. 'Cause I think it's between two places.
Lyric is thinking about himself and all of his friends in his bedroom at the Lady of Love.
Kyrian wants to be. I don't like this. Kyrian wants to be on this old ship with Olivia and Kench.
Okay. Kirian's gone.
Fuck me.
Lyric, what did you say, Lyric?
Lyric was Lyric.
Soon something.
That if she could hear me, to please reunite him.
You.
And he's thinking particularly about the times when they have been, all of them, in his bedroom at the Lady of Love.
Okay, so you're in the Lady of Love. It's you and Yuwaran. Yuwaran now looks the way you're used to him looking. And he kind of looks around and gets his bearings.
Can I still touch him?
Your hand goes through him.
I will turn around and look at my full-length mirror.
You look... Roll insight.
Alrighty.
You've developed body dysmorphia.
That's the one thing that Lyric for sure does not have.
Mm-hmm.
Zoran, Lyric, definitely not. Insight, +4. That is an 11.
Okay, it's you. You look like you.
Adult me?
Yeah. And Locke, or not Locke, I'm sorry, I looked and saw Locke's name in the chat and I was like, Locke. And Yuwaran is like patting himself and looking at his hands and realizing that he looks normal.
My lady, I don't know what is happening. I am lost. My friends, they are gone. I cannot contact them.
I don't know.
Please just, if this be a dream, wake me up.
Yuwaran just kind of walks over and tries to put a hand on your arm. It goes through. And he just sort of hesitates, then says, unfortunately, that isn't how the gods work. It is a shame for some of them, but probably better that others don't get that. Lyric, I'm gonna have you roll. I'm gonna have you roll something.
Okay.
I'm gonna have you roll history or religion, your choice. No, history or arcana, excuse me. Wrong.
Okay. Arcana.
Just
That's a dirty 20.
okay, and are you counting? Dirty 20 is totally fine. Are you counting your new +7 because it's from charisma?
Yes.
All right. All of this that's happening, and the mention of it being like of Yuaran saying, "Well, I'm corporeal on the celestial plane." You are aware that when you dream, you're seeing things in the ethereal plane, and that one of the characteristics of the ethereal plane is that you can will things into existence. Like you were seeing Kyrian make things appear out of thin air. Does not explain why Yuaran was solid. A moment ago. It does maybe explain where you are at the moment potentially, or where at least where you have been at some point during this whole ordeal.
I'm going to try to cast Sending again. Lock this time.
Okay. We'll come back to that. Kyrian, you smell the sea salt air. And you see all of your favorite people from the crew. Kind of just going about their business. What do you do?
I think he just kind of sits down on the deck. Confused. He just kind of puts his head into his hands.
And in that moment, I will say, I mean, we're going to leave you here in a second too to get back to some other people, but that you feel Kench's hand on your shoulder. I mean, you hear footsteps and you feel like a squeeze, and you hear him saying, "Are you all right? What's going on? You need to lie down? We can take you down below decks."
Are you jumping to someone else, or am I supposed to respond?
I will jump to somebody else.
Okay.
Okay. Next we will go to... Oh, we went out of order before. I'm gonna go... I should have done Ballyhoo first, but Ballyhoo, you weren't here when we started this. I was going in... I'm so confused. Whatever. Ballyhoo, you're next. You have this imp. And you hear, like they're trying to talk. You hear like a muffled kind of just indignant sounds, and they are kind of struggling against your grapple, but to no avail.
Is there a place I think I can get which will show, like I can see more? I can get some height to look around.
Yeah, absolutely. There are kind of small, squat-looking, not even permanent buildings, but just kind of temporary buildings, not quite tents, but more like lean-tos or something like that. You can move and see. Do you want height, or do you just want a visual of what's happening further away?
Both. I'm trying to, I want to know what's going on around me, but I also want to try to get higher to see even more.
All right. As you think you want to get higher, you rise up off the ground.
What the? Okay. What do I see?
You see a war. You see a variety of different creatures. Go ahead and roll perception.
Also, I would have collected my top.
You didn't, but it's in your pocket. All right. You see large red-skinned creatures with big leathery wings and gigantic mauls. You see like flying up in the air battling other creatures. You see down on the ground a person whose body is wreathed in chains that are moving, kind of swirling and undulating and spiraling around their body, and they are throwing chains out, trying to attack people. You see a creature that looks like what would happen if you asked 4-year-old Locke to put a pile of skeletons together. There's just like too many bones, they're all in the wrong place. A for effort. You see just a bunch of different creatures of various different, and they're not all medium-sized. They are locked in combat. And there doesn't appear to be... Roll insight. There doesn't appear to be sides. It's just more like somebody wins in individual combat, they immediately turn around and find someone else and go at it. And the people who fall with that perception check, you see somebody fall, and then you see they were like punched and crushed, and you see their body snap back together and right itself, and then you see them smile and just charge back in. It is just, it's mostly bare earth. The earth has a ruddy hue to it. There are rivers, but they are rivers of magma. And the air is kind of lightly obscured with ash or heat distortion.
Can I see what? I don't know. Sorry if you described it already. Can I tell what kind of creatures are fighting?
You can roll nature, religion, arcana, history. Probably nature or religion would be the best. Many of them appear to be fiends, devils. You recognize the one creature as a bone devil, the one that looks just like there's too many bones sticking out in too many directions. You recognize the one with writhing serpent-like chains as a chain devil. You also see some people that are they're just people. They appear to be dying more frequently, but they also appear to be getting back up again and seemingly enjoying the challenge. I would say with your 20 perception, you would notice that the ones that are not devils tend to look physically less well off. They either look incredibly old, or they look like some of them have kind of gaping wounds that don't appear to bother them. Or some of them look like very sickly, pallid. They don't look like they should have the strength to be doing stuff. They look like they should be lying in bed with the flu, essentially. But none of these sort of external manifestations of not welledness seem to in any way hinder them. And they appear to be having as much fun, if not as much success, as the devils.
I'm gonna look for a way out.
Sure. There's a door in front of you.
I will approach the door.
Where does Ballyhoo want to be?
It's a tough question because they wouldn't be they wouldn't want to go anywhere in particular, just away from here, somewhere else from here,
Okay.
somewhere not hot, not as hot.
Okay. You step out of the door onto the top of a mountain covered in snow. It's a little chilly. It's not super high up. It's not like deathly cold. You appear to be back on the material plane.
Is my imp still with me?
Yeah, you have an imp.
What
The imp
do-
looks incredibly alarmed right now. The imp is scrambling. And I would say in that moment, the imp turns what you think might be invisible. If you knew about imps,
I might not know about imps, but I think I know about invisibility pretty well.
but then there's nothing in your grasp, and then you hear like just very angry noises from out of your reach, from farther away than he thinks you can reach. And then you hear in common, "What did you do to me?"
I have placed you under my thrall, and if you try to get away, or if you betray me, I will make you suffer terribly.
Roll deception.
As you can see, I possess powers beyond imagining.
Okay.
Oh wait, I also still get a D3 to...
All right, let's see. Come
Well,
on, imp.
neat.
Oh, stop it. I keep hitting... Okay. I'm a ding-dong. Come back. This is the one I need. I keep hitting the... Like, instead of hitting the... Like, the dice roller thing, I keep hitting the word, which takes me to insight, and it describes insight for me. I'm like, that's not what I want. I want you to roll insight. Alright, he looks at you, and he looks very incredulous, but he does not make a move to escape. It's like, you just look like a normal mortal to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Does this look normal? And I'll just like do stuff with my hair. Like, just
Listen,
kind of do a big, just be as freaky with my hair as I can. Sort of, when an animal tries to make itself look bigger.
listen, I've seen some shit, so I don't know what you're talking about, but fine. What?
Okay,
Where are we?
come over here. I will listen. We are going to get along just fine. You're my servant now. It's going to be okay. I want you, to be okay. I don't want to just hurt you unnecessarily. Do you understand that?
I'll stay here. This is fine. We don't have a deal.
I didn't say we have a deal. I'm asking you if you understand the basic premise of what I'm telling you.
I can understand your words.
Okay, that's good. It's a place to start. You clearly are uncomfortable. Okay, where would you be more comfortable?
Home.
Where is home?
He narrows his eyes. Back where we came from.
We're not going back there, but okay, let's split the diff. Let's find a place that, it is very nice and warm for you and comfortable, like a nice tavern or just a campfire,
How did you get there? You weren't supposed to be in there.
I frequently am places I am not supposed to be. That is kind of something I am very good at.
That doesn't answer my question, though. How did you get there?
How did you get there?
I was stationed there. It was my job.
Ugh. Yeah, I had one of those before. I've got a new job. It's a lot better actually. I don't have to live in a fireplace.
He sighs heavily. How did you get there?
As I already described to you, I have powers beyond imagining.
His eyes narrow.
I used those powers. What the? You said you understand my words.
I understand your words. Don't understand why you went there, though.
Because I wanted to get you. I wanted a servant. I wanted a thrall.
I'm not your servant.
Well, you are. I mean, you don't have to think that you are. That's okay with me, but...
We'd have to sign a contract.
Alright, where's the contract?
He pulls a contract out.
Can I read it?
You can.
Yes.
Roll
this
investigation.
Looks...
Roll investigation. Okay. It looks
pretty accurate.
It looks legit.
This looks, very much on the up and up. And I'm going to tell you, I am very eager to get into, the legality side of this relationship very quickly. But it's almost totally unnecessary being that you are already sort of under my power. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get down from this mountain and find a nice cozy place. Okay? And you're coming with me.
I don't want to work to for you unless we sign a contract.
Well, you're going to come with me anyway. Because I might sign a contract with you. I have made deals. I have made pretty crazy deals. Do you see this? And I'll just point to the Xochipilli paw. This, I played a twisted game with a very powerful creature, and I took his hand because I won the game. I tricked him. I'm a very smart deal maker. So, and trust me, you want to get into business with me.
He crosses his arms.
What do I call you?
You can call me Hey.
Hank?
No, just Hey. Just say Hey if you want to talk to me.
Hey, okay. That's fine. I am Kathy Wampus.
Sure.
Let's go. And I'll start looking. I'll start looking for a way down the mountain, trying to get down the mountain.
Sure. What's Ballyhoo's favorite way to travel?
Falling.
All right, you see the perfect hill to fall down.
Oh, that
This is
is.
The best.
Come
It
on.
definitely was not there before. This is like prime angle. There are little bumps, so you can get some air on the way down. But nothing where you're going to take a ton of damage or anything like that. There's grass growing on it. Really soft grass. It looks like
Hey.
the best falling hill.
Hey, are you saying that?
Yeah, how did you do that?
How many times do I need to repeat myself for you to understand? Let's go. Let's fall down this hill. It's fun. Do you have
I wanna-
fun?
Yeah,
Well, this is fun. So come have fun with me.
doesn't look like fun.
It is going to be. You need to put some faith into me if you want me to sign that contract because, you know, it's going to be a give and take. That's how all relationships are.
It's not how contracts work. They're just legally binding.
Yeah, they're legally binding because two people agree that's, you know, to give something in exchange. That's give and take. That's, you know, reconciliation. It's pretty much how all of the universe works on a fundamental level. Okay.
I don't like it when you call me that.
Well, that is what you told me to call you. So what else should I call you?
I don't know. I didn't think you would be talking this much. Roll
Oh.
persuasion with disadvantage. Okay. I'll follow you down, but I'm not gonna fall. I'm just gonna fly.
All right. You're going to miss out on this wicked drop, though.
Oh no, I am suffering with envy.
You. There's no need to be nasty, okay? We have been through a lot together. Both of us ended up in a place that we did not potentially expect to end up. We are, you know, as far as we know, the only two people. By the way, were you supposed to be guarding that cell? You did a pretty
Yeah.
bad job. Okay. Who were the other people in there? What were
How
you
did
guarding?
you get in there?
I can't stress this enough. I am capable of things that you cannot know.
But
But
he
I
just
do.
flies off down the hill.
Oh, hey! Don't be like that. I'm going to jump off the
You do.
wicked dive.
It's the most. There are like little moguls, but it feels soft. It's almost like jumping on a bed. It's that fun.
I just
Can
allow
you
myself
tumble?
to tumble in the same. Before I like, you know, before Xochipeelis part, and this is why the curse is just so fucked up for Ballyhoo, because they love to tumble and to handstand and to do things like that. So, you know, this is like their favorite modality. Is just kind of tossing around.
Mhm.
So it'd be cathartic to experience that again.
You too. And you get to the bottom and you land whatever Ballyhoo thinks would be the coolest way to land. Superhero, 3-point landing, in a handstand, doing the
Handstand,
splits.
That's their-
Handstand. Okay.
Yeah, that's their default.
You land in a perfect handstand at the bottom.
That was better than sex.
What do you think is at the bottom?
Probably the base of a mountain. What is Valley? Who think it's at the bottom of a mountain? Forests,
Okay, there's forests.
lakes.
There's forests and lakes, but the trees look weird. They are dark and curled, and the sky is above you, but there's like empty space between the sky and the ground, and everything kind of looks like it was drawn in crayon.
Oh. Hey.
Corlin and Gromit, you hear Ballyhoo's voice.
I'm looking
Ballyhoo!
around for hey.
It's Babadook. Oh wait,
I forgot that was his name.
Christ. Golly, come.
Ballyhoo, you hear their voices as well. Hay is coming down after you.
but we
Oh,
are
there you
children.
go. I'm just gonna reach up with my hair a little bit and just kind of grapple Hay sort of gently around the foot with my hair, kind of reel him
Hay
in.
very specifically tries to stay out of reach.
Okay. Does he manage it? Because I'm trying to grab him.
I mean, roll. I mean, he's staying away from you. Here's what I will say. Hay is probably going to stay 15 feet away. Your reach is 5 feet,
He's
correct?
not big.
Yeah.
Only because, like, he figures that's safe enough.
Mm-hmm.
So let's roll initiative and see who gets to go first, is the answer. Okay, you get him.
I'm just gonna kind of reel him in.
That's not part of. You have to sign a contract before you could do this.
We're going to listen. I understand. Listen, I understand what you're saying. Perfectly fine. I told you we're going to get there someday. This is just we're building up to that. Hey, I'm not you on my hands, but them. Those are my friends out there. Hey guys,
It's Babadook.
it's
Ballyhoo,
Babadook.
I am so happy to see you.
No, I kind of like do a motion with my hand, like cutting around the throat, just like Catty Wampus is obviously who you're referring to, or Babadook. That is sometimes what they, I am known by many various names. This is my friend Hay.
Hey,
Hey. Hay's for horses.
Hay is for horses.
God.
He is not a horse though. Do you like horses, Hay?
I mean, they taste good.
so
You
hair.
should probably. I'm just.
So,
You
Hair,
should probably
why are
not
you
say
here?
that to my big friend there. She is like very, very like that is like a big thing for her is animals.
Corlin's not big right now.
My
mean,
little friend there.
Yeah, Corlin's 5 years old.
Oh wait, and so am I the only adult?
You're the guy. Ballyhoo is the responsible adult.
No.
Rescinding a little bit of this interaction, Ballyhoo actually would have been like, "You are all so cute. Wait a minute," and I'm going to drag him over, my imprint over with me as I kind of go back to my friends.
So we'll say that they were like behind some trees, and so as they clear the trees, you see that their voices weren't tiny because they were far away. They were tiny because their bodies are tiny.
I'm wrapping everybody up with my hair.
You guys get love grappled.
You're so cute. Oh my goodness, what happened to you?
I have no idea.
Well, the leading theory is that we're in a dream.
Oh, a dream, huh? Oh, that is super. Okay, actually, that's actually quite disturbing. No, dreams are not a good place to just kind of be in, to be caught.
Why?
Because they could be anyone's dream, and dreams can be prophetic. They can be destructive. Essentially, what you're saying is that we are under the guise or the kind of control of a whatever being. That is neither here or there. I mean, it is very much there, and there being a bad thing. But regardless of that, for now, how are you doing?
I'm all right. I'm not so happy with my current form.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I want to be tall again.
Corlin, you're fully grown.
I want to be a fella again.
Oh, holy shit!
You are also whatever age you would prefer to be, Gromit.
Cool.
Is this
I like
it
you
would-
better.
whatever it would Gromit
Uh,
be what age?
Gromit is very happy where Gromit is in life.
All right, so everyone reverts back. And the trees, weirdly enough, Ballyhoo
So-
also looks younger. But the trees, weirdly enough, when you do that,
Please?
the tweez look wheel, you guys. Yeah, they stop being crayons. Like all of a sudden, it's just regular trees. It's still like a creepy looking forest, but the sky touches the horizon and doesn't just hover above you.
Oh, fantastic. This is fantastic. So, the leading theory is that we're in a dream, and somehow either you all are not real, or it's a shared dream.
I'm very real.
I'm very real.
That's exactly what a non-real person who thought that they were real would say.
That is true. You are absolutely correct. I could think that I am real and I'm not real.
Do you think everyone else is in this state too?
When you say everyone else,
I mean, like Kyrian, Lyric,
Like,
all
it
our
seems like just
friends.
the most interesting.
I've never
ones
seen-
kind of got dragged
I've-
here, so probably not. Well, more lyrics missing,
No.
so that's wrong.
Are you saying Locke isn't interesting?
Carlin, I don't mean
Gromit
to
is
diss
trying
your.
to speak, guys. Gromit,
Oh,
I'm sorry, it's
oh,
hard because they have
well-
a connection.
I was just saying that we could probably prove our reality by warping this one. Like, I can do this, and I'm going to summon an impossible shape, like one of those, like, impossible triangles. What?
Mm-hmm.
Tesseract or something?
Yeah. You
Just going to...
own both of them, an impossible triangle and a tesseract.
Cool. I merged them into one shape and put it on top of my staff.
All right, it's in the 6th dimension. Your staff is simultaneously existing, but also it's a tree, but also the tree is made out of jello. Maybe.
Fantastic. I like this.
Jeez.
That's...
So- If you two are all and same fella, hair, if you three are also able to warp reality, I think that's proof enough that you're real.
You are no longer holding hay. The moment he says that, hay is out.
What?
Oh, either he's not real and he ceased to exist, or he realized he could warp reality.
I'm going to warp reality to bring Hay back.
You do. Hay grows to gargantuan size. Put me down.
Okay, you're down. Listen, you don't need to go away anywhere. You're just going to end up back here. Once you get into
Go
one
home.
of those. But if I sign your stupid contract, will you stick around for a bit?
Yeah, for sure.
Wait,
Okay.
no. What
What- wait,
contract?
what-
No.
He's got like some piece of paper he wants me to sign.
Did
so
you
we can-
read it?
Oh,
So we can be friends. Of course I read it, Coral, and I read everything, ever.
Insight check.
He hands you the contract. Roll insight.
can I do an investigation on that contract as I take out my spectacles through it?
It is in Ballyhoo's hands.
I wouldn't be hiding it if he's trying to invest.
Yeah,
No, I-
I'm saying, like, you walk over, that's totally fine. Sure, Ballyhoo's. I mean, Ballyhoo has read it.
Mm.
I just want to make sure there's no secret clauses or anything.
I mean, it's a contract with like a. I'm excited about the secret clauses, dude. That's the fun of a contract.
Are you going to sign it or not?
Well, listen. Okay, you tell me what happens if I sign this contract. What exactly do you do then? What?
Then I would abide by the letter of the contract, the letter of the law, whatever is written, which you've read.
Yeah. I've read it, but I want to hear it from you as well.
No, that's not part of the deal. Read it.
What? Okay. Hey, Gromik, dude, you're a book dude, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Notarize this.
Like reading it.
No, I could make
What?
a separate contract for you, but I would be working for you. This is your contract.
Right. I can't have someone else read the contract for me.
I don't know. You said you were going to sign it.
I plan to, but I want to also. Is it wrong for me to have someone else look at this and say, oh, this is what the contract says?
That right there is coercion.
Here's the truth. Hey, I was never taught to read, okay?
You can't read.
I'm very insecure about it. And now everybody
roll
knows.
deception.
Do if you like.
Deception. Okay. He just looks at you. I'm gonna see.
I mean, I can't read common. Third language.
Gosh, I keep clicking the word, guys. This is all I want. Is I should just.
Well, if
He gives you both very, very frustrated. Like his eyes narrow, and he just looks at both of you. And he
Well,
hands it over.
if I have a dictionary, I can read common, but it's difficult.
I could teach you to read common, but you'd have to sign a contract.
There's always contracts with you.
Is the contract not in common?
The contract is partly in common. What languages do you read?
Common.
Gromik?
Oh.
Ballyhoo, I looked at yours earlier. Sorry, go ahead.
Celestial, Orcish, that's what's written down on the sheet, but I kind of like rush a little bit with that bit. And like, common is Gromik's third or fourth language.
So what I will say is this: there are parts that are in a language you can't read. But I don't know. There are parts that are in a language you can't read. But I mean, it does appear to the parts that you can read do say, that he would agree to work for Ballyhoo for a limited length of time.
Right. How long does it say it is? That limited amount of time?
We can agree on that down at the bottom, and it'll show you like down at the bottom. There's a blank spot to fill it in.
All right. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm just realizing now that we're role playing paperwork. Yeah.
Right. Roll investigation.
God, I love D&D.
What's the point of the game? When Gary Gygax sat down in his basement, he was like, you know what this game's gonna be? 3 people in an imp discussing contracts and legals in a dream forest.
I can't find my.
2 people discussing legal discourse while one of them strongly objects.
It's plus 8.
So 16.
Okay. I mean, it is a valid contract. What you can discern from what you are capable of reading is that the imp, and he has added a part where he says, heretofore referred to as Hay, agrees to work with the mortal, and here you see, I'm gonna say, the 16 is high enough. You can tell that, like, they fixed it to say Ballyhoo's name the moment, like, the moment that Ballyhoo, moment that Ballyhoo's name. In fact, it looks like maybe they erased two different names. Like, it was, the first one was, what did Ballyhoo say?
Cattywampus.
Cattywampus. So it had been Cattywampus, and then you called Ballyhoo Babadook, and that had been written in there, and then they fixed it again to say Ballyhoo, once they realized that that was Ballyhoo's name. To work for the agreed upon period, in exchange for Ballyhoo doing them a service in the future.
So essentially, it's just a favor, I guess, in exchange for service.
Yeah. It's a contract.
And I owe this favor to you.
Yeah. You're going to do something for me in the future.
The future is so uncertain. Wouldn't you rather I do something for you right now?
No.
Well, that's stupid. You're being silly.
So, how many of the others do you think are in this dream as well, or in other dreams that connect?
Are you asking me?
No, not you. I don't know you, and you don't know all them lot.
Are you going to sign this contract or not?
I am. I told you that I am. Why do you keep asking?
Well, then
you're
sign it.
obsessed with this contract, dude.
No, I just want to resolve it so I can put it away and I don't have to sit here with people just holding on to it, ignoring me, and
No
being
one is
kind of
ignoring you.
rude.
Oh, who is being rude? Apologize to my friend, please. Actually, maybe don't do that. Apology could mean that you like, oh, something, so don't. Okay. I do want you around, and I do want to sign your contract, but it seems like there's other stuff going on right now. Is there a way I can, like, get in touch with you later?
You can sign it now and I can work for you later. I will work for you once I start for a total of a period of time that you and I agree on.
Okay.
But we need to sign it now. I'm going to go look for my way home after this. Unless you want me to work for you now.
Unless what?
Unless you want me to work for you now, in which case I will stay for the agreed upon time.
I want. Fine, I will sign your dumb paper.
Okay.
I will dream myself hidden, stepping, invisible, and an illusory Ballyhoo signs the contract.
Okay. I'm going to let him roll investigation, not because of Ballyhoo, but because he's keeping an eye on the contract. His intelligence isn't great. What's your spell save DC?
17.
Oh man. He rolled an 18 on the dice. It's +0. So he is looking at the contract, and then he realizes that like an illusion, like an invisible, like half invisible person is holding it. And he just goes, well, if you don't want to sign it, that's fine, but I'm just gonna go. Is that okay?
Go. I'll see you around, man. You could just hang out though. You could have fun.
Listen, if you ever want to sign this contract, I'm right there with you. All right?
How do I bring you about to say, I want to sign it now?
Just say hey.
All right. I mean, I say that quite frequently. Are you just gonna pop up every time?
I don't know. Say it with intent. I'll know.
Okay. Intent. Okay, whatever.
He offers you a fist bump.
I do fist bump him.
Okay. He
Right here.
flies off with the contract, looking, a little dejected. And
It's not you, it's me.
Man, though, I'll tell you what, Kari's characters always end up making weird little friends, because it was Talar who kind of ended up with
Books?
No, Books. Yeah. And now Ballyhoo's found an imp. Imp friend. Alright. Yeah, you guys are right next to a very dark, creepy forest.
Yeah, so what the hell is going on here? Why were you guys children and you're not anymore, and the trees are crayon, and what have you been doing?
Dreams do that sometimes, I guess. It's based off of whatever thoughts you're having at that moment.
Let's test something.
I
want the lyric to
my
be
stat
here.
with purely theoretical knowledge.
All right. So you say you want Lyric to be here. All three of you you blink and you are in the Lady of Love. And Lyric is standing there.
Oh, hey Limerick.
Are you real?
Warp reality if you're real. Oh, he went out. Sorry.
Just kidding. We'll come back to you guys. We're gonna go back to Locke in a moment. We'll come back to you all. So I'll re-narrate that when he gets back. Let me know, Nate, when he gets back.
Alrighty.
Locke.
Yes.
Corlin is flying.
Yep.
Pretty fast.
Yep.
Not super fast. Pretty fast. And she flies you over to the lighthouse, which is near the palace. It's on the palace grounds. I want you to roll a d20 for me.
Uh-oh.
No. Stop.
Natural 20.
Okay. I hate that sucks. It's not a natural 20, it's just a 20. You're not rolling to achieve anything.
Yeah,
but I'm excited for you.
I got a 20. My dice is not being a dick to me anymore. It's rolling high again.
We'll see.
Hello?
I'm
okay.
Okay. You rolled the most Locke thing that you could have rolled, is what you did. That's very funny to me.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Mm-hmm. You look. There is a hole, and it's not like. It's kind of iris shaped hole. It looks almost like. No, I'm just gonna say iris shaped hole.
Okay.
There is. Oh, woof. I'm gonna have you roll a charisma save.
Oof. 6.
Okay. You wake up 10 minutes later. Coralyn is just standing next to you. You have a little bump on your head. She's just kind of looking down at you. Sort of. You know what? She might have wandered off a little bit. She's nearby you, but she's kind of walking around looking for you.
Oh, my head. Oh. Hey, Garland, what's up? What happened?
She turns to look in your direction, but once again, she's not focusing on you at all. She points towards the opening.
Jordan's back.
Okay. We'll come back to you guys in a second.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna say you can go back if you need to.
No.
Made possible shape.
I'm gonna like head over there and investigate what's going on with this hole.
Okay. Roll.
Am
roll
I doing it again? A charisma check would be an 11.
Okay. You wake up 10 minutes later. Coralyn is once again kind of wandering around near you, looking around for you.
Weren't we flying? What? Oh,
And
my
she looks
head.
she looks like she's kind of worriedly looking for you, like she wants to know where you are really badly.
Coral, I'm over here. Oh.
And her head kind of snaps around in a weirdly animalistic way, and she kind of tilts her head a little bit. And she points over towards the hole.
What's going on with this hole? And I start making my way back over the hole.
Roll a charisma save.
6.
10 minutes later.
God
We're
damn
gonna
it.
say eventually roll a d10.
Okay.
This is so stupid.
I'm so sorry.
Yes, well, I like how they did a nat 20 on a thing that wasn't like a save or a check, and then they're just failing you again on the other stuff. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I rolled a 10.
Okay, so after 10 tries, you get it. You finally got it this time. Your head's very sore. And Coralyn seems to grow increasingly, like, worried, not for you, but, like, frantic. And once again, she points at this hole in reality. And you look in.
I was gonna say.
You're not. You passed the check. We're just saying that happened.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make you do that again. That was ridiculous. You look in, but you still can't understand what you're seeing. You look in, and it's the color blue, but it looks orange. You smell roses, but they smell like rotting fish. You see impossibly large something slowly drift past, just so you can see the edge of it, and then you see it fold in on itself, and like it kept traveling in a direction that you couldn't comprehend, is the best
Right.
that you can come up with.
Right.
So you can see in there, nothing makes sense. Your brain just keeps going, maybe it's this. It's like the things you're seeing are your brain trying to make sense of things that you can't make sense of, essentially.
Oh, don't make me do it. And it's just, does it look like a tear, the hole, or is it just like a hole in space time? Like, just there's a hole, or does it look like
I'm gonna
something has been ripped open?
say, roll investigation. I'm not gonna let you use your passive investigation, only because I don't know that there's any way that you would know what that would look like. So just whatever you roll.
I used my inspiration, and thank God, because it went from a 2 to a 20, so that's a total of 29.
Okay. It looks like a tear.
Okay.
And I will say with a 29, you're pretty sure that you're looking through to another plane of existence with a 29.
Now, I'm going to ask something.
Uh-oh.
And I would love if someone...
Your Piper in the background.
Yeah, because I think she's figured out where I'm going with this a little bit. Would I be stupid to want to go in there?
God.
Because I
You
really
can
want to go in
tell.
it.
From the way that your brain is noping the fuck out, and the nat 20 that you rolled,
Bad idea.
your body is incompatible with whatever is through that hole.
Got it.
That's why you passed out 10 times.
Gotcha. In that case, I'm actually, I want to see if I can, like, kind of like when I pulled out what's his name out of Ballyhoo. I kind of want to, like, use my magic to kind of, like, manifest in a way to maybe force this hole closed.
Okay. It does not work.
Yeah, I didn't think it would.
Also, you know what? With a nat 20, I'm gonna give you one. I like how you didn't say nat 20. You said nat 20 when it wasn't a roll for something like that.
Yeah.
And then you didn't say nat 20 when you got one. Sorry, that's why it's taken it a second to click there. With a nat 20, you see almost imperceptibly around the edges of this tear something that you recognize, but I'm gonna have you roll a wisdom save.
11.
Okay. You start walking towards the hole. I will tell you what you saw was something akin to what was inside those spheres that Kyrian had attached on his ship. It is like, it looks kind of like static electricity, but in a weird color, clinging to the edges of this tear. And you are drawn to it. But I will tell you, Corlin hears you moving towards it. Corlin is going to try and grapple you, so I would like you to make a contested grapple check so you can roll whichever is better, because you really want to get to that hole.
Right.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Well, I'm glad this Corlin is looking out for him. Jeez.
That's
Dingus.
an 11 acrobatics.
Okay. You break out and you continue to move towards it. She's going to go again. She flies forward, catches up to you, and she's going to try again.
If I'm rolling again, it's a natural 20, so 23.
Okay. She does not get a natural 20. Make sure. You know what? She wouldn't do that. I'm going to do something else. She is going to attack you. She rakes her fingernails across your face. This is what she does instead. That hits. You're going to take 6 slashing damage. She will attack again. Also hits. You are automatically grappled. And then she doesn't have much movement. She'll move you back 10 feet.
The second one doesn't do any damage. It was just a grapple.
Oh, it would take another. You take another 6. Sorry.
Okay,
Nope.
yeah.
Both of them do damage.
Just making sure.
Yep. She just claws at your face with her fingers.
I'm starting to look rough.
You can attempt to break. You really want. You know what? I'm gonna let you make another wisdom saving throw. 2 more, because she attacked you twice.
So that's a 4 and a 7.
Okay, then attempt to break the grapple.
That would be a acrobatics, or is this just a strength?
It's gonna be. It could be
Acro-
acrobatics or athletics. Yeah.
So 12.
All right. You do not escape this time. There is actually a DC for this.
Yeah.
She's gonna keep attacking you, because she wants you to snap out of this. So she has advantage. Blop. That didn't do anything. I mean, it hits. You take another 6 damage. Make a wisdom saving throw.
12.
All right. You take another 6 damage. How bad is Locke looking?
28 out of 103.
Okay, cool. Make another wisdom saving throw.
4. I am rolling like shit.
She moves 25 feet back with you. Take another turn.
Uh, 15.
Do not escape the grapple. She's gonna attack again. Seeing how rough Locke looks, she will do half damage. She can only take 3 for each of these if she hits. Make another wisdom saving throw. Take 6 damage. Or 3 damage. 3 damage. Sorry, I immediately forgot what I was doing.
Ooh. Wisdom save 18.
All right. You snap out of it on the first one. You see her hand, like you're flying, and she's got her hand up in the air, ready to go at you again. We'll say that you stop her from doing that.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. My bad. Thank you for stopping me. That would have really been bad.
She lands, but she is like looking in your direction. She's still not focused on your face, but the gaze is intense. It's just not focused on the right point in space.
Right.
So you would know that whatever is around the outside of that tear looks like the energy that was maneuvering Kirian's ship.
Right.
And you also know that that is another plane that you're looking at. I'm going to go back to
Yes, because I don't know what I'm
the
gonna
previous
do.
group.
So
I'll let
thank you.
Yeah. All right, back to Lyric, Gromik, and Coralyn. And Ballyhoo. I apologize. I forgot we'd all gotten everybody together. Sorry, that's on me.
Good morning. You're in a dream.
Where the fuck did you come from?
There. And I just like tear a hole in reality.
Grommack, I literally asked the goddess that I have served for my entire life for some kind of help for this, and I got literally nothing. And you're going to tell me that you just managed to just summon this out of nothing?
Well, seeing as this whole world is nothing, it's not that hard. And I just can't refill the hole.
Your god is probably like, you know, we're like probably under the radar on this one. And it also could be that whoever dreamed that is just isn't letting you, you know, reach to your goddess.
Under the radar
What is a radar? Why did I say that?
of the most holy.
Under the map.
Under the locate creature.
Well, does your god
Yeah.
control minds?
Fine. I
Yeah,
don't know who
but-
controls yours.
How am I supposed to? I do.
Supposed to know who controls all of you. If you are real.
Because I can do this, and I just like tear another hole in reality.
You do. What does a hole in reality look like to Grommack, though? Because that's what this is going to look like. I'm also going to point out that the reason they
it's
appeared
like-
in your room, Lyric, is because she wanted them to be there. Just, it's been a while, but you had said, I want them to be here with me.
Well,
Oh, you
I
press send it.
warp reality based off of my own desires, and me desiring something proves that I am something.
You see a hole in reality, it's probably to, like, Grommack's study. Or something like that.
Comic sex dungeon.
Oh.
Like, what is real and what is not real is so very close together, and all you need to do to know what's not real is to know yourself.
Lyric, from your role earlier, I forgot you cast sending. I was thinking you asked for them to be there. Regardless, they appeared because I said so. From your role earlier, you would know that you can literally make anything you want in the ethereal plane. It doesn't mean, like, so these holes that Grommack is making in reality are the dream of a hole in reality right now. As is his Jello tree staff, Tesseract, impossible triangle.
So then I will imagine that entire staff is just not in their hand.
It's not.
You mean like that?
Yeah, and like this, like take a sleeve and then pull out that same staff.
I have seen people do that and do very similar things in my own world. Performers have come by the Lady of Love. They purport to be magicians, as you can imagine, and they pull, bouquets of flowers out from there.
Yeah, but usually the flowers that they pull out are not impossible.
Impossible flowers.
Anyway, I think that you're going about this from the opposite direction that you should. Instead of questioning reality and having to prove your own reality, try and prove things that aren't. If you're suspicious that something isn't, assume things are all real until you're given evidence that it's not.
That doesn't sound like faith.
Oh,
Sounds
yeah,
like the
faith. I
opposite
forgot
of
about that.
That sounds like the opposite of faith.
Yeah, you see, I'm a wizard.
it's also kind of a fallacy that, you know, sometimes we use it in the Feywild to like trick people into doing things we want. You can't actually prove a negative. You can't prove that something doesn't exist.
Well, everything exists in its own right. You can just disprove that it exists in the way that you do.
Well, yeah. Sure.
Like
You
an-
could say so. You're a wizard, I would defer to you on this one.
Did anything happen with this? No. The Locke is not here, right?
Repeat what you said. Your audio got really distorted there.
Did anything happen with the sending spell? Because I thought Locke was not here.
I'm gonna have you, yeah, roll high or low. Tell me high or low. I'll roll.
Always high.
Especially next week. Hey, you get, through. I forgot. Yeah, I was thinking you were saying I wish they were here, and then I realized it was a sending spell, but I forgot it was Talak, so that's on me. Yeah, but you will say that it goes through right now.
The Lady of Love. Comes the Lady of Love. That's it.
Locke, you can respond. You would know that.
Oh, okay. I did actually hear it. Okay. I can't find it. And there's this hole that goes somewhere. It seems dangerous. I'm trying to figure that out. Where are you I was in Calicdimit. I couldn't find the Lady of
You're
Love.
gone.
It was just
That's it. You've
yeah. Oh yeah.
That's with all the stuttering. Locke wants to find the Lady of Love, correct?
Yeah. If they tell him to find the Lady of Love, then yeah, he in the middle of all that he'd be thinking about the Lady of Love, trying to find it.
Okay. And you want Corlin to come with you?
Of course. Why wouldn't Corlin come with me?
Great. Both of you are in the Lady of Love. Whatever part of it Locke wants to be in.
I would probably be downstairs in like the main like seating room. I don't know where everybody else is, but that's where I would start.
You're down there. Yeah. It's empty.
Shit. Hello? Lyric?
Lyric's passive perception is high enough that you for sure and Ballyhoo, I think you guys would both hear very faintly. You'd hear a voice. Oh, and I don't know what Gromix is. Sorry, other people's I kind of have.
Oh, it's not.
Upstairs bedroom.
All right, Corlin and I are coming, and I start heading up.
Okay, you can't quite hear what Locke's saying. Locke, you
Oh.
heard what they were saying because your passive perception is higher. Yeah, so you guys hear Locke respond. Don't quite understand the words, and then eventually you would hear footsteps, multiple footsteps, coming up the stairs.
What do you think those two were up to this all this time?
Well, no, Corlin's in the room with you.
Oh, that's right. Wait, why did
Yeah,
he say
and you-
Corlin and I are coming?
Well, first of all, your character couldn't understand that. You heard.
Oh, I thought you said we could. Okay, never mind.
No.
No, I
Locke's
could
passive
understand it.
perception is crazy. Yeah, Locke's got observant, so Locke's passive perception is very high.
I thought you said Ballyhoo too.
I said you could hear the voice, you just can't hear what he's saying. You just heard a voice.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, you just heard right, and like it was close enough to "Hey guys, where are you?" that you understood the implications essentially.
Locke.
So yeah,
Yeah,
I
he
burst
comes
into the room. I'm like,
upstairs.
oh, thank God, I found you guys. Oh,
You guys see Corlin standing behind him in the hallway. Does not enter the room.
I assume at this point I see Corlin also in front of me now.
This one is making eye contact with you, or not. Maybe this one's looking at the Corlin behind you. I don't know.
So,
You naughty boy, what have you been up to?
And I like turn around, I look forward, and I'm
Just
like,
because you can make anything doesn't mean you can do that. I would totally probably.
Oh, it's like that-
thing in your position.
Like that Next Generation episode where Luke Forge has the
Yes.
yeah, it's like
The engineer woman.
you can just
Yeah.
see Locke's mind just like imploding, like not knowing what the fuck is going on.
oh my gosh, we literally just this week talked about if there were two Corlin.
Ballyhoo is mad
That's
that
right.
they didn't think of it.
It's actually happening. Where you said that Locke would just implode, it's actually happening. Okay. Locke and Lyric's going to pull up the rug that
Guys, there's a fake Corlin in here.
Oh yeah.
honestly we're in the ethereal plane. Nothing is real. I don't know how to get out of this. This is the only thing I can think of. Locke, draw a teleportation circle here, and he moves up the rug and teleports us to anywhere in the prime material plane. And you do that.
We're gonna come back to that. I'm gonna get to Kyrian on the ship. Kyrian, you're on a ship. You're on a boat, motherfucker.
Yeah, so Kyrian,
Ken's just kind of like giving you kind of a comforting squeeze, but also kind of shaking you, trying to get you out of it.
he kind of probably a little more aggressively than he means to, like shoulders him off of him. Just leave me be, please.
Right. I don't know what your problem is, but you need to go sleep that attitude off. All right? Take care of yourself.
Uh-huh. I came to the boat. I want Awa here.
I guess my question is, what is Kyrian thinking of?
No clue. He's grasping at straws.
High or low?
Low. He's fucking losing it.
Mm-hmm. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Kyrian.
Awa?
You hear soft footsteps behind you.
Oh. So this isn't what Michael thought was gonna happen. Kyrian will like pull his head up and turn around.
You see a slender, pale, human with long, dark, straight hair, pulled back into a loose braid. Few loose pieces kind of framing her face.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you that everybody else here, like a figment of my imagination. Are you actually here?
I feel like it's a little complicated. Kind of.
Right, quite. Do you know how I wake up from this?
I mean,
Also, you're a person.
of course. I have magical abilities. I figured being a person was better than being a huge dragon. Yes.
Right. Would have been cool, though.
Maybe, but these people seem content to work, and
This is my family. I've told you a lot about them.
oh. And she'll point and name a couple of the people who would be more obvious by description, essentially. And
And when
question whether they get the
Kyrian-
names right.
When he'll nod in each one, and when Kyrian was imagining this boat, he was imagining it shortly after Mithra's departure. Is Olivia on the boat?
Yeah, absolutely.
So then he will point up at what everyone else knows to be the second crow's nest, the much shorter one, and there's a red-headed woman. Looks like she's writing, and he'll point up at it. That's Alaya.
Well, it's nice to finally meet your family, or at least see them.
Did I finally snap? Is that why? Is this it?
Hmm. I don't think so. This is the ethereal plane.
Okay. So this is all really happening then?
Yes, but something... Everybody goes to the ethereal plane, sort of, when they're dreaming. But it feels like there is something exerting a special sort of force over it.
Uh-huh.
Normally, if I was in your dreams at all, I would be whatever you would dream me to be. So presumably, me as you would know me, or I suppose in a more fantastical dream, me as a dragon, since that's a concept that people can...
Adam?
Yes. I don't know
Yeah.
that people normally imagine that they would want a dragon but looking like a boring human. No offense.
I don't find it offensive. I mean, I think I would have imagined you with a lot sharper teeth and probably not as pretty of a face. If you were going to be a person.
As you say that, her face morphs. Little dude.
Am I doing that, or are you doing that to tease me?
I would assume that you're doing it, but I might be able to do the same to you. And you have wings.
Oh. Right, flying.
Twins.
Not for me. Yikes.
They would go away if you didn't want them to be there.
They would immediately dissolve.
Yeah.
He's terrified of flying.
And her face shifts back to its original form.
Oh, well, are you fully yourself here? Minus all the restrictions and
No.
legal binding.
I mean, technically, you could be a dragon if you wanted to right now.
Right, I just mean, and he taps his head. You get confused sometimes.
It's weird. I wouldn't normally be in your dream. It would be an imaginary version of me, and it would have whatever abilities you dreamt that I had. This feels like it's me. I'm a little confused.
Is it bad that I don't want to go back?
That's the danger of the ethereal plane. You could stay forever here. You don't need to eat. You don't need to sleep. But your nightmares are real here too, Kyrian.
I figured.
And those are the things that kill people. And the longer you're here, the worse they'll get. Because a nightmare that you can imagine that forms into reality only brings up bigger, worse nightmares.
I just miss her. But not allowed to be sappy like that. And he'll stand up, kind of roll his shoulders, and look down at his hands and imagine himself as himself, his new self.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
You
assuming,
are. Yeah.
Well, even if is there any way that you know of that I could get you out of the orb? That I could free you?
Oh no, you shouldn't.
What if I kill it? The end.
Sacrifices had to be made. It was agreed upon.
And if I could find a way to keep that sacrifice intact, but still free you.
I'm content with my choice.
Thank you.
Mm.
No, it's a bit sentimental for my taste, but our talks have kept me sane. But I should go now.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Kyrian will walk up to the side of the ship and look down at the water. He'll look back over his shoulder at Alaya up in the nest one last time, and then he'll close his eyes and think about his friends and just focus on them and wanting to be back with them, and he'll let himself fall off the side of the ship.
Cool. There is in the floor of your bedroom, Lyric, a pool of water that starts to bubble up. And it gets bigger and bigger and starts flowing faster and more freely. And then propelled out of it, almost as though falling with gravity, is Kyrian.
Looking like Kyrian?
Oh.
Or the man I saw before?
Looking like Kyrian now.
Right. Lock.
Hello, everybody. Why are there two?
Kyrian, and Locke just runs up and bear hugs him.
Hey, buddy. And then he pulls Locke real tight and leans in and whispers very quietly, "Why are there two Corlins?"
Still working that one out myself.
I think I might have the solution. Corlin, fuck you.
What did I do?
That's
You
the real one.
just showed up.
Yeah, that's
That's the
pretty
real one.
rude. Why is this guy like always so mean to people he just meets?
I literally freed you from confinement. That one is way too
Okay.
quiet to be Corlin.
Corlin, have you learned to fly? Because that one can fly.
You think that one's cooler?
No. I'm just wondering if that's something I didn't know you could do.
Hey, who's the coolest person to ever exist in all of existence and creation?
Literally standing right here, Kirian. No,
Tyrion is specifically waiting for one of the Corlins to answer.
The Wild Mother's the coolest person ever.
Oh, that's fucking Corlin. Kill the other one. Kill her right now.
What? Wait.
No.
The other Corlin, while you're saying this, is looking back and forth, kind of tilting her head, not focusing. Anyone who's got a decent passive perception will say like 13 and up. You would notice that her eyes never focus exactly. They just focus in the direction that you are, approximately where you are.
Not.
Tyrion will look at her and say, I would like you to show us who you really are.
She tilts her head to the side.
He'll mimic her.
she's not real. Nothing.
Just kinda
We go
cute,
throwing
though.
around
They-
words
they-
like
they
fake
saved my
and
life.
real.
I almost walked into a dimension that doesn't make sense, and she stopped me. They stopped me.
That's fine, but I don't like that she's looking like Corlin.
Yeah.
She could be Corlin, like just some kind of representation of her from Locke's mind or whatever. We don't know what's going on. You guys are being real
All of
presumptuous.
this is an illusion.
During all this, Locke is literally just walking around the room, hugging each person.
Yep.
Who hugs Locke pretty tightly.
It's good to see you, Locke. As I said, everything here is an illusion. It's not really real.
It seems like we can classify people here into
I don't
real people and people.
I don't think either of you are right. I just talked to Awa, like not Orbawa, real Awa.
That's something so cool.
Yeah, it was cool. She explained how the ethereal plane works, and everything here is fucking real, and everything here can kill you.
Yeah, I had a
It's
building
not
fall on me.
illusion.
So
I
It's fucking real.
I
I'm
I
gonna
think it's
sit
great.
down.
Dragon, Kieran, I've been knowing this for a while, and I've been trying to convince people so we can get the fuck out of here.
Right, that's what I think we should do. Anybody know any spells that make us go from one place to another like that?
Yeah.
It's rocks.
I point down to where I moved the rug so that
Oh yeah, I
draw
tried
a
that magic circle.
Teleportation circle is not interplanar.
Yeah.
Does
There's
Locke
a
look
knock.
hurt?
Oh yeah.
There's a knock. Very hurt. There's a knock at the window.
I'll look over.
Who's there?
Oh right.
Or Kyrian, or not Kyrian, Lyric. Sorry, Kyrian's the last person who spoke. Before my brain was going to say things. Lyric, do you have a balcony?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay, never mind. There's not a knock at the window.
Banishment that travels between planes.
Through our original plane.
Guys,
Yeah.
please, she's trying to talk.
Sorry.
A person steps down onto the balcony.
Who is it?
Long. Hang on, man. Maybe.
Schlong.
No, this is not about your weenus. This one, yes.
Wait, but weenus is the skin on your elbow. So why would that be long?
No, I was using
Some people's
euphemism.
longer than others.
That would be disturbing.
Gross.
How do you like my elbow? Is it girthy enough for you?
I guess then you could lick your own elbow then.
Oh no.
Just take the skin.
Long weenus, small tongue.
You see, all of you notice, at a time, we'll say, but a young woman, stunningly beautiful, regardless of your proclivities, you know, at the very least you can recognize this is peak beauty.
So she looks like Ballyhoo.
Wearing a silken nearly transparent gown with very, very long red hair that falls down the front of her and also down the back. Kind of like so much so that it kind of drapes over the edge of the balcony. With perfect, like flawless peaches and cream complexion. Green eyes and ruby lips.
Lyric will fall onto his knees, press his face to the floor.
She kind of steps forward. And leans down and takes your face in her hands. It's all right. You can stand up.
Are you here?
In a way. As much as I can be in this place.
Can you help us leave?
I don't believe... I don't believe this version of me can. She kind of looks at her hands. Believe that I am here because of your faith. She looks over at Lyric. Not... This is a version of me, not my fully manifest form.
Can you offer guidance? Anything? A way out?
I can tell you who is keeping you here.
Lyric is very wide-eyed, and he is not really looking at her. He is looking at everybody else, floor, ceiling.
I believe that they are keeping you here. And she points over at the Corlin out in the hallway.
Lyric is going to look directly at that, not the real one. He's going to draw his rapier, and he's going to...
Before we act,
he's going to lift it up and
move over and try to press it to her throat. Not stab her, but press it to her throat, just under her chin. What would you have me do, my lady?
I don't know why it brought you here. And the ethereal plane is not evil per se, it's more neutral.
It also saved Locke.
Neutrality is just as evil.
It stopped Locke from dying. Let's not make an enemy out of someone who's not one.
Yeah, that makes it pretty good in my book.
Have you spoken to it?
Lyric is a
I was going to try to, but we're kind of in a tense moment right now. If you'd put the sword away, I have an idea.
Lyric is totally ignoring every party, and he is, will say, what would you have me do? Is this an enemy? Can I free us?
I would have you use your judgment. I appreciate your faith in me, but this is not fully me. It is a manifestation of your understanding of me. And similar to, she gestures over to Kyrian. To Kyrian's dragon. I'm here, but I'm not really here. As far as I can tell, in this immediate area, the people who are here are you and your companions and that creature over there.
I would just like to, real quick,
He's good.
before we make decisions, I can speak to it.
Well, I can speak to it too, and Lyric will
And I can understand it, even if it can't speak.
understand it too. He'll use his ability so he can be understood by anybody and understand anybody. And look at the Coralin and just draw the rapier up a little bit more underneath the chin and say, what do you want from us?
She doesn't speak. She kind of tilts her head to the side. But you understand help.
Help. You want help. After everything we have been through here, after everything we've seen, you want help.
I mean, they did end my nightmare.
Well, I'm still in mine.
Maybe they can help you too.
Well, maybe we should just see what it needs help with. That can't be so bad.
I don't get why, there's so much hostility in the room right now.
Right? She's cute, and she helped Locke.
Exactly. But I've been thinking this whole time.
Locke,
Yeah.
what did it save you from?
Remember that weird dimension thing I was telling you about?
Uh-huh.
At the edges of it? You remember the things hanging off the back of your ship?
Wave Striders.
Yeah, that energy that was inside of it, I could kind of see that at like the edges underneath. and I felt myself being pulled in, and she literally pulled me away and knocked some sense into me.
But she led you to it?
I think that's what they need help with.
Tyrion will kind of glance over at her.
Well, in my version, she needed, or it, I don't know what it is, was in hell, and kind of, was in a prison there, having a bad dream. I'm pretty sure that, that's all allegorical. That's
Wait,
all
I was in hell?
Not you. It was in a different body. It looked like something different for me, but it was also asking for help. And of course, I tried very hard to help.
Lyric, you understand when Ballyhoo is saying that. Not me. Help. More insistent.
Get us out of here. We will try to help you. But you will visit us on our terms?
No. Doesn't sound like a refusal, more like a confused no. And then once again, you're not hearing words or like telepathy, you're just understanding.
Mm-hmm.
Only Lyric right now?
Lyric has universal speech, which allows everyone to understand him and him to understand everyone.
I was just clarifying, so no one else can understand what's saying. Okay.
Well, I mean, is Lyric, we won't make you do it, but is Lyric letting people know what's going on?
No, he's talking to Corlin.
Fake Corlin.
Corlin, yeah.
Yeah.
This was a pretty shitty way of asking for help.
This might be the only way it can.
We need help. Bringing us here. We're trying to stop the end of the world.
When you say the end of the world, you hear or you understand yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm just. Lyric is gonna try to use command on the Corlin thing and just say, reveal yourself.
This may not mean anything, but is command charmed, just so I know?
No, it's just a
Okay.
It's an enchantment, but it's not a charm necessarily.
It's a wisdom save, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You don't feel the spell take hold. But Corlin turns into that negative space creature.
Oh shit.
Hello again.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry about the whole
No, can you add a skull thing?
It kind of looks at you and tilts its head. And Lyric, you just hear, help. World ending.
Airlock. So, you said there was like a tear, right?
Yeah.
Did you try to close it with your mind like we can here?
I did. And
And
nothing happened.
I mean, do you think that's what it wants help with?
I mean, it definitely was trying to get me to and take a look at it. It took a while. But I was eventually able to look at it and try and close it. I wasn't successful. I mean, maybe if we all tried it, but that, again, it's kind of dangerous. Not kind of, a lot dangerous.
Lady June, I'm sorry, I'm not good with formality.
Yes.
If there was a tear in the ethereal plane that was ripping it apart, and say that it did, right? Totally ripped it open. Would that spill over into where we're from?
It's happened before in the past. There are moments of
With the end?
overlap where you're in both places at once. It was a long time ago, by your standards.
You mean
Hundreds of
like
years.
worlds had to be started over?
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
If it happens like it did in the past, let's just say it can't. We've had several redos. Each time we thought we'd gotten it right, we're running out of resources.
Right. Right. Do you know a lot more than us? So I'm gonna ask you one last question, if that's okay. I feel kind of freaked out right now because you're God. But
She kind of
Do you-
smiles and chuckles and
he's like
just
not looking at. He will not look at her.
sort of. She kind of mutters that under her breath.
It's pretty, yep. Those are really pretty. Do you think we could close something like that, or is this a put a pin in it, come back later, and hopefully stop it from fucking us over in the long run?
That would be something to talk to Omen about.
Okay. So let's put it to a vote right now. Should I potentially piss off another person?
That's so vague. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna explain. If I can bring Awa here, and Lyric can bring a literal god here, and their consciousnesses come over,
Omen.
we could probably yank Omen here.
I don't think that
No.
this is necessarily what we all. I mean, I'm not going to say we all. What you guys think is happening? Like, obviously, as this lady has explained, it's not even really her. It's more of just like a sliver or something.
But her
Why do we
consciousness
wanna-
is here. That's why I'm pointing it out.
Well,
Why do
think
we
so,
wanna-
but that's... Go ahead, Corlin.
No, I don't understand why we want to piss off somebody who we're friends with. Or
I don't know. I don't know what to do, to be honest. But I don't know that we're gonna get out of here unless we have a way to comfort this thing and let it know that we can try to help.
I mean, we can just say, we're going to help.
Lyric.
we have.
Oh, sorry, Corlin. Go ahead, and then I'll get to my thing.
No. Go to Lyric.
This thing walks closer to you. You can see, its eyes don't appear to be like registering anything. I mean, it's hard because it looks so weird, but like even with like bug eyes, they kind of move around and you can tell they're looking at something, they're just there. They appear to be aesthetic. It has no mouth. Its skin is just stretched taut across the front of its face. And it just kind of skitters over to you, and then holds up a hand. And you understand help?
I don't know how to help you. You want me to take
World ending.
Do you want me to take your hand?
Just asking if you are willing to help. I guess what would Lyric be questioning? Like, what part of this would be confusing him? Just explain to me so I can better explain on the other end.
At this point, Lyric is definitely convinced that this thing is the reason why he is here and why he's had to relive what he's had to relive, and at least why Kyrian had to relive what Kyrian had to relive, and is feeling very confused as to how something that would do that to them is good, and that helping them would result in good.
Sure. Okay. I guess what I would say, given the fact that this creature is not really verbal, it doesn't have a mouth. It can't talk. In fact, I'm just going to point out, universal speech allows them to understand you, but because the goal was Lyric desperately wanted to communicate to this thing, it's working.
Yeah. It doesn't necessarily mean it can communicate with me.
Right. So it's working because that was like that was Lyric's desire in that moment. I would suggest that your questions would be better directed at soon. Only because this thing is
He's still speaking.
What?
He's still speaking out loud.
Okay, but he didn't say any of that stuff that you just said to me, I guess is my point. Like, if you have questions about those specific things, did he say those, or am I misremembering? Or like stuff that meant that? Because if so, she would respond.
Yeah, I mean, he said things like, why would you bring us here and do this to us if you want us to help you?
Ballyhoo did say this might be the only way it can.
That doesn't really make much of a difference for for how Lyric feels. So that might be true, but that doesn't. Lyric knows that might be true, but that doesn't necessarily mean that
Okay.
he is happy.
Well, if you think about it, this is a being that has in no way any similarities to a creature from the material plane and would have no way of understanding the pain that we could feel emotionally in that way.
I don't think it caused what happened.
And it would not mean to cause such harm because it because it might not even understand that such harm.
Yeah.
That's all fine and dandy.
You feel a hand on your shoulder. It is Soon's hand. And you just hear her say, "We are all bound by our nature. And it is quite possible that this is simply its nature."
It doesn't feel very good.
Of course not. But if an Efreet from the fire plane needed you to catch its hand to prevent it falling to its death, an Efreet is still going to burn you.
Lyric will drop his sword. Just definitely, exasperated. Will drop it and then sheath it and turn back to Sin, or at least her avatar, or whatever it is. And
She sweeps you into a hug if you let her.
yeah, I mean, he's just this is the first time he's turned back to the party, and just tears are streaming down his face. And he'll definitely fall into that hug.
It smells like roses.
Kyrian will slowly move around Lyric and Soon, kind of giving them their space, and step close to the creature.
It looks towards you and just kind of reaches out towards you with the hand that had been reaching towards Lyric.
I don't know if this is going to work. He's going to imagine water encompassing the two of them.
You guys are all underwater.
Nope,
You
just
can-
the two of. He's like a bubble of water is what he's thinking of.
Okay, a bubble then. Never mind. Everyone's
Just-
drowning. No,
Just
you're in a bubble.
suspending
of
those
water.
two. So, if this works, we can speak telepathically regardless of language now, and we understand each other.
Mhm.
I don't know if it does. But Kyrian's going to try and reach out to it and say, "Are you asking us to help you?
Yes.
How do we help you?"
The other side of the hole is here. And here is leaking into the hole.
Okay. Do you know how to close them?
These have happened before. They've been passed down through the dreaming.
Right.
The end
And you brought,
of the world.
yeah. And you brought us here because you think we can stop them?
There is a hole. Come. And it will hold its hand out to you.
Oh no. Tyrion kind of looks back and smiles at Locke. And
I'll go.
takes its hand.
We're going to the hole?
Yeah, or he'll dump his head out of the water and go, I think so, and then he grabs its hand.
I'm
I'm
if
pretty.
you guys want to grab on, you grab on.
Oh, yep.
Ballyhoo will depart with the harem that she has summoned and grab on.
Oh no. Yeah.
I'll go as well.
So you guys all disappear and reappear. And you are, instead of being in a place, you are in a place that is filled with mist. You see just faint echoes of things kind of forming and unforming, half formed. And in this place, there is a hole. It is shaped like an iris, and through it, you see who all's here. Tell me who went along.
I did.
The boy.
I heard Gromik. I know Kyrian was.
Wait,
Ballyhoo
where did
is.
people go?
Corlin, I know you're getting tired. Yeah, the Kyrian said you're getting ready to go to the hole.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So Corlin, you would instantly recognize this place. The rest of you, as soon as she would remark on this, it is the Fairwald. Through a hole in this ethereal plane.
Okay.
It's the what?
The Fairwald. That is the forest you guys were in. It's actually on the map, it's Marbencoil, but Corlin would know it as the Fairwald.
It's the place we just were.
Oh, so not only is the dream world leaking out, the real world is leaking into the dream world.
Is the bubble still there, Kyrian?
Tyrion's
Would you-
trying to keep it up.
It's there. Yeah. This is the only place. No one ever comes here.
And Tyrion is constantly poking his head backwards out of the bubble and relaying what he's being told.
Couldn't you just put like the top of your head?
He has to be underwater to understand.
Oh,
Like,
No,
because
Tyrion
of
hears that. Tyrion hears that and tilts his head, and then thinks about the water expanding over everyone, but being breathable for them like it is for him.
Breathe. You are all underwater.
So now you can all hear Tyrion perfectly in your head, and he says, "Don't panic, just breathe like normal."
And never panic. Ballyhoo said after a momentary panic.
So he'll turn back to the creature. Do we have to close it from the other side?
It's happened before. The end of the world. It has happened over and over and over and over.
Mm-hmm.
But each time it was fixed,
Mm-hmm.
and it kind of looks, and it has no functional eyes. It just has two little like half orbs that are the place where eyes should be. It is also, again, like looking like the non-existence of stuff. It's just a weird it is different. Yeah. Before, when you were looking through, your brain could not comprehend what it was seeing. This is very obviously the material plane. It looks exactly like the place that you guys were. It has been fixed before. It is happening again. Had to tell someone.
Okay. He will make sure this one only goes to the creature. If this happens again, and you need to tell us, only pull me over. Don't bother them with this. They don't need this.
I can help you.
Huh?
Here, I
How?
can help you here.
Okay.
All of you.
How?
What do you want here?
Tyrion will turn and everybody will hear in their minds, it wants to know what we want here.
Pink dragon.
That one wants a pink dragon. Is that what are you asking for material requests?
Also, just to hang out. I want to see my friend again. Hey.
When you tell this creature, the ballyhoo wants a pink dragon, you guys are instantly on a beach, but like a Feywild beach. And there's just this pink dragon sitting there, and it goes, "Hey!
Fuck yes.
Ballyhoo!
What's up?
What
Let's
is up?
fucking go. Let's fly, dude. Come here."
Get on my back!"
Going on the dragon's back.
Ballyhoo goes,
Have fun, little one. Lock.
I already have everything I need. I don't need anything.
"Just here, I can help. Every time. Always. You help me.
We'll help you.
Thank
We'll
you.
do our best. Also,
Go to sleep now."
before we do, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
When we got here, we saw bad things. Was that you, or was that us?
I used your idea to get help.
You used what we were dreaming about, our ideas, as a bridge to bring us here.
To bring you here together to help.
I understand. Do you have a name?
No?
Okay. Corlin, do you want anything?
I mean, no, I'm good.
Lyric, Gromick?
Didn't. Yeah.
A spell book of spells I don't know.
I was gonna say Lyric did not come with you guys.
I'll write it down beforehand.
You see a spell book.
I get to work.
It's immediately drenched in water and falls to pieces.
You guys are in
Stuff in my hand.
study. You guys are in a study. Fun fact: you can't read in your sleep. I don't know if that's how it works in the ethereal plane, but that's you can imagine yourself reading words, but your brain's not actually comprehending them.
You think this is the coolest spellbook ever?
This is a terrifying and fascinating experience.
I don't know. We're gonna hold hard and fast to those rules.
And Tyrion will then kind of float over and touch Lyric on the shoulder very gently and turn him to face him.
Lyric is not there. Lyric is back at the Lady of Love.
Oh, Luke didn't come with us?
Yeah, Lyric was
Okay,
hugging.
then in that case, Lyric will look at No. Before we go, would you do one last thing for me?
I can help.
And Lyric will close his eyes, and it's not going to be words that it understands this time. It's going to be something else, and I'm going to send you a message.
Okay. Gromit, roll a d6.
All right. 2.
All right. Over the next 2 nights, you can discover 2 new spells from your dream spellbook
Yeah.
of any level you are capable of casting.
Sweet.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna.
Wait. Of just wizard spells, or?
No. Do whatever. Knock your socks off. I've let other people go cross class. I'm not gonna say no to you. I feel like I've made a grave error, guys.
No, just you are not allowed to cross class spell.
I didn't like that laugh. That sounded like evil villain laugh. Okay. Nope.
And then Kyrian will just kind of close his eyes and let himself drift.
All of you eventually, I'm going to get to that in a second, I promise. All of you drift off to sleep. I will say from this point on, unless something very specifically is making it happen, none of you are going to have bad dreams. Is the resultant, agreement here. You'll always have Locke, a second Corlin appears.
That's not what Locke wants.
No.
That's not true.
I was gonna say, what if she was wearing the?
He doesn't not want it, but it's not.
No. And specifically,
He doesn't want
other
it,
things
he
might
needs it.
happen. Other things might happen too, but you will never have a bad dream. In fact, I will say right now, everybody goes back to their own individual dreams. Lyric, we're gonna get to you in a second. Locke and Corlin, you go back to the same dream.
I was gonna say it would be more likely to be both of us in her dream because Locke doesn't know how to have this kind of dream where he's not alone. So
yeah, both of you go to the same dream. I mean, even if you don't know how to, it's a happy dream regardless.
Yeah. Oh,
You
yeah.
know, so it could be her version or your version, but like instead of being alone,
yeah.
people are there, including Corlin, but you and Corlin are both there.
Yeah.
Essentially. Lyric, they leave. You are being hugged. Is a very comforting, soft hug. And she just says, I wish that I could do more on the material plane, but there is an arrangement that prevents both people like myself and people of ill intent from interfering directly
But I can be on the prime material plane. I can be there, and I can do your bidding. I can do your will. I want to.
And you are doing wonderfully. I feel as though a lot is being asked of you and your friends.
I don't believe that you would ask anything of me that you don't truly believe I can do.
I want you to remember who you are at the end, though.
It might be difficult. I don't even really feel like I am the same as I was in the beginning.
Change is all right, but there's a difference between changing who or what you are and losing who or what you are. Are you telling me that growing up in a place with a bar, you've never seen someone come in completely lost to have a drink and forget about their life?
Really all I've ever known.
It'd make me very happy if you didn't get to that point. Or if you found your way back, if you ended up there.
If you believe in me, then I can believe in myself.
I'm not the only one who believes in you, though. I believe that a certain understanding has been reached. There is someone who would like to talk to you.
Who?
And you see, she kind of indicates behind, and you see, Kyrian standing there.
Can I borrow you for a second?
Yes. Yes. What do you need? What can I do for you?
And he takes a moment, and now he will look at Soon, and he just smiles and nods. And he offers a hand out to Lyric and just says, "Do you trust me?"
Lyric will take Kyrian's hand.
He grips it uncomfortably tightly and begins to fall backwards. And in the way you've probably seen him do with a few others, you explode into water and it's cold as hell. And then you rise up on a ship. And it's not like the ship you're used to. It's beautiful. It's oak stained perfectly and gold trim and beautiful white sails and people singing and laughing and running about. You see Kench, but much younger, up at the mast, belting in a voice that you did not expect to come out of a man like that. Dreams suck. But sometimes they offer you a chance to remember who you are, what you come from, who you loved.
But that dream, I don't need to be reminded of that dream. I cannot forget.
I know. And he kind of turns and he, in a sort of fatherly way, puts his hands on either side of your face. I understand. It hurts. And it hurts so deep. And it's a cut that opens every day and every night. but I want to give you a chance to remember why it cut so deep. You see, love is dangerous, but it's also valuable. And the reason it hurts so much is because of how much you loved her and how much she loved you. And Kyrian kind of pulls your head close to his so that your foreheads press. Says, I want you to think of her. Think of your most beautiful memory with her. Think real hard.
He has a memory.
And when you open your eyes, that's where you are. And your mother's there. And Kyrian just smiles, gives you a kiss on the forehead, says, take your time. When you're ready, you'll leave. But just remember one thing for me, okay? I am always right here. And all you have to do is ask. And then he takes 2 steps backwards and just fades out of existence. And you're left alone with your mother.
You see your mother kind of just dancing and humming to herself, not rehearsing, just sort of lost in the movement, in the music. Eyes closed, just improvising.
Lyric is just going to sit. He's laying in what is now his bed, but at the time was his mother's bed. He just watches.
She dances for a bit and then just comes back and sits down, brushes the hair out of your eyes. Your hair's getting long. I think I see a wrinkle. She points corner of your eye.
Why is it that everything that is good is always under threat? Why can't it just be?
She just very tenderly touches the side of your face. Some things are inherently evil, just as some things are inherently good. Some things don't understand what good and evil are. And they're just chaos. I think it comes in waves. And I think that maybe the reason why it feels like there's no good in the world It's because sometimes when we stand in the forest, all we see are trees. You are the good. You and your friends. And it's easy to lose that perspective. But just as there are things running around tearing everything down, there are people like you who just build it back up again. I think that the majority of the world skews towards good. I'd like to think that. Otherwise, why would someone like you exist? She smiles very tenderly. I have missed you.
I've missed you.
She gives you a kiss on the forehead.
I just feel so burdened by my conscience. I cannot just let things be. It's like there's something inside of me that constantly tells me to fix. It is so tired. I'm so tired.
There will be time for resting later. I promise.
I'll not give up. Not give up. And I will not.
And she just kind of... She lays down kind of next to you and just, like, holds you on her shoulder. Not like... I was gonna say, she's probably leaning more against the back of the bed, really, but just kind of holds you. She smells like roses.
Yeah, Lyric will just close his eyes and just, I imagine, just soak that in until he falls asleep.
You also fall asleep, but that is your dream the rest of the night. Just you next to your mother. She would talk if you wanted. Or she'd just sit there.
I imagine she would sing the songs she used to sing to him to get him to sleep.
Yeah. And that is something for the rest of the campaign. Again, assuming there's no outside effects you guys are going to have. And remember, to varying degrees, depending on how well you remember dreams as individuals. Remember having a good dream. So whether that's waking up and just feeling very relaxed and refreshed and rejuvenated to a certain extent, or whether you have sort of bits and pieces of the memory, or whether you're one of those people that just full on remembers your dreams, whatever that is, you will have that from this point on. We're gonna end session there, guys. It went late.
Woo!
Good sesh.
Guys, we did it. I think. Maybe.
I would, if you guys have a second. I know that's like super late, where like in Europe.
It's 4 in the morning.
If you guys are willing to, I want to know, just because I want to clear up any kind of confusions or questions, your understanding of what is happening from what has been explained to you.
Yes.
Just, yeah. Great. Good start.
All good.
I'm muted.
Ah, nice.
The End's resurgence is causing tears between the ethereal and mortal plane, which is what's happened in the past. And it's
I will
happening
say-
again.
Not just that, because Locke also saw a different place. It was not
Yeah.
the other two. Yes. So it's
Multiple
any plane, like all spheres of existence.
Basically, everything is kind of starting to intermingle to some degree, and it's very bad and needs to be stopped.
Okay, making sure. Where's this stupid thing? I literally just clicked on it and it's dumb. Okay, this is fine. You all are going to go up a level. I hate to have you do the math yourself. This is a big thing. You're going to go up a level and you're going to be, don't do it yet. You're going to be as far away from your next level as you are from your current level. So you got to subtract first to figure
What
out
the-
how many. I can tell you. So you guys are level
Do you mean percentage wise or point wise?
point wise.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can tell you you're level 13 or 12 right now. So to get to level, if you're level 12 heading for level 13, you subtract 120,000 from what you currently have. And then, please let me know if I need to repeat this. Oh shoot. This is the thing that I need. 13, and then subtract the difference between what you have and 120,000 from 140,000. Does that make sense? That's for my level 12 people.
What was the next level?
140,000.
Luckily, I'd already done my math.
If you're level 13 going to 14, you are going, you subtract your current total from 140,000. And then subtract the difference from 165,000. And this might be weird because I'm thinking this is like exponential. I don't want my level 12 to 13 people to get too far behind, so I'm going to give my level 12 people, this might level you up again. You might get 2 levels. Another, yeah. I think they're going to get another, gosh. I don't want to give you everything though. What is the difference? Oh, they're all the same. Oh, that's unhelpful. Wow, it's, once you get this high, it's not as much. There's a weird place between 11, 12, and 13, or 12, 13, 14, where it's all the same. I will give my level 12 to 13 people another 5,000 because I don't want you to be exponentially behind the other people. So that means Kyrian, I think you get another 5,000. Ballyhoo, you should get another 5,000 in addition.
I do.
Locke also.
Yep. So I gain 2 levels.
All right.
Okay, I'm too gay and it's too late. I don't understand.
Okay, Corlin, I'm gonna do the math for you. Tell me what you have. What's your XP now?
121411.
121411 equals. All right, so the difference between what you have now and what you need to get to the next level is 18,589. Now I'm going to subtract what you need to get to the level after that. Blup, 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 which is here. 165 minus 165, one dup dup, equals. So your new total XP is gonna be 146,411, and I believe you can just set your XP.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll post that for you if you want to go to sleep and figure this out tomorrow.
I
This
got
is
it.
just for Corlin. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is anyone else confused?
What was the?
I was gonna say, is anyone else confused or gay? Since that's apparently how we're doing math now.
The what? People who were level 12 previously got an extra boost on top of this?
You get another 5,000 on top of that because I don't want you guys to be exponentially behind just because it's a bigger amount. There will be other XP awarded out later. I want to let people go to bed.
I'm gonna go. Thank you. This has been awesome.
It was a great
Bless
session.
you. Thank you.
Night.
I had better see Hay again.